isn't it? It's Peppa Day, isn't it? It sure is. I wasn't gonna PNG tube, but I was PNG tubing when we did the last Peppa game, and it just feels right. Do you guys remember? So we played the first Peppa game, right? And someone was like, "Did you know there's DLC?" And I was like, "Fuck that! I'm never playing it." But now there's a whole new game, and I'm playing it, and I'm like, God, I might as well go do the DLC eventually. So we'll probably do My Friend Peppa Pig Pirate Adventures DLC at some point. I've never been here for Peppa Day before. You know, we've had I think 2 Peppa Days in the past. 2 days that were deeply Peppa themed, you know? I'm delighted to say that I am no longer so fully ingrained in the Peppa Pig universe that I know what's going on with the show. I don't really know anymore, and it feels good. It feels good. Sometimes when I watch the show, I'm like, I've never seen that kid before, and I'm like, thank God. Thank God. I can't wax poetic about what's happening in all these fucking fictional animals' lives anymore. I escaped. I'm free, dude. What if it turned into a dark, gritty, serialized show? I'd come back for that. I'd definitely come back for that. That would be quite the turn. I don't think that would last long. I feel like they'd get canceled pretty quickly. So Clark and I went to the library, and she got a bunch of books. We got things like, because she loves Matilda, we got the BFG, because I've never read the BFG, and she hasn't either, but, you know, or rather, she's never heard the story, right? So I was like, oh, that could be good. We can get the BFG. We got a Paddington book, and then she picked out this book. It's called something like My Cartoons Have Come to Life. It's something like that, and it's like a kid's chapter book. And it's what we've been reading at night for the last 3 nights. It's pretty cute. It's definitely intended for maybe like 9 or 10-year-olds. Like a little bit older kids than she is now. And she got really upset because the beginning of the premise of the book is that there's a kid who loves to draw. He wants to be a cartoonist. He has these 2 characters that he loves, that he's been drawing since he was little. And he's moved to a new town, and he doesn't know anybody really. And his parents are like kind of depresso, so they're sort of wrapped up in their own thing. And he's like, well, at least I've got my drawings, you know, like my drawings are my whole world, right? But he starts getting picked on for drawing all the time. This like really ridiculous, like bully archetype kid, like, you know, a la Bakugo, like takes his book and looks at it and is like, these drawings are so dumb. And he like throws it in the rain, you know, just like ridiculous, like just mean. And Clarky got so upset. I was like, oh, baby. She was like, why would they do that? I was like, because they're mean, honey. Because they're mean kids. And she was so sad about it. And the kid, like, goes home and kind of has this moment of, like, maybe I should grow up and stop drawing, you know, these weird characters I made up all the time. Maybe I'll just quit. And in that moment, magic happens, and his 2 cartoon characters come to life. And they're wacky and goofy, and they're straight up just fucking cartoons in the real world, like Roger Rabbit style. And he's like, well, what am I gonna do? And that's the story, right? Is him like sort of trying to help his characters get back to like the cartoon world, he falls back in love with drawing, right? Is like the whole thing. And learns to love himself and, you know, whatever. Yeah. So it's been really interesting reading that to Clark because, again, it's for like slightly older kids. So occasionally something happens and she's like, why did that happen? That's so sad. I'm so upset. Like, oh my God. And I keep trying to redirect and be like, do you want, maybe we'll stop reading this for now and we'll read a different book. You know, we could read Paddington. And she's like, no, another again, more. So she's like fully invested. We're almost halfway through it, I think. Yeah, she's like, I want to feel something. Wait, let me see if I can find the name of it. If I can't, I'll just go in her room and grab it. But Cartoons Come to Life book. Yeah, the cartoons that came to life. That's it. The Cartoons That Came to Life. It's pretty cute. By Tom Ellen and Phil Corbett. Yeah, it's literally yeah, that's why I was like, I'm pretty sure this is what it's called. I hope she never meets mean kids like that IRL. Me too. Me too. Yeah, that's what's hard is like you want to protect your kids. You don't want them to be worried that someone's going to treat them that way one day. But you know, I'm like it's hard reading a story that has bullying in it to a kid that hasn't like really experienced that yet, and I hope that she never does. But you know, it is rough, yeah, because she's like, that's so mean. Why would a person do that? And I'm like, I don't know. You know, I don't really know. But yeah, sometimes people are this way. Sometimes they do act that way. Sometimes kids are just really mean, you know. Has Clark seen the Paddington movies? She hasn't, but she has watched the Paddington show. We've watched a lot of the Paddington show, and it's very cute. We've taken a Paddington book out from the library before, but it was much smaller. This one's more like novel-ish, you know. So, yeah. Yeah, Paddington, BFG. I picked out a shorter book that she has had no interest in whatsoever. It's called like The Bear, the Frog, and the Bird. The Bear, the Frog, and the Bird. It's something like that. It's like a really short book about not getting upset when your friend wants to play with other friends, basically. Paddington's very cute, yeah. There's no stream category at the moment. That's weird. There we go. Here's the other big thing that I wanted to make sure I said before we Peppa. This week has gotten a bit wacky. It's gotten a bit wacky, as I sort of expected it might. It's looking like the best day for us to move, and the day that we can move our big things is Friday. So fortunately, we didn't really plan anything for Friday, but we will be moving on Friday. So I know. So you know, it's all the big things, right? All the big stuff is going. Our beds, couch, you know, all the big stuff is going over. We're not stressing as much about the little things. We'll still have this place for another month. So little stuff, you know, we'll still try to get over there. But if there's a bunch of little stuff left over, it's not a big deal. But yeah, the big stuff move is happening Friday. So I will not be streaming because that will be starting at 9 a.m. Yeah, the sooner the better, for sure. Yeah, we hit the point. I was talking with my mother-in-law, and she was like, you know, we don't have a day booked for this thing. What's the plan here? And I was like, I don't know, but Clark and I are antsy to just move. So whatever day works, even if it's this coming up weekend, I'm fine with that. And then she called and was like, okay, I booked it for 9 a.m. on Friday. I was like, oh, fuck. Okay. Shit. All right. It's happening. It's happening. Chickies have not moved yet. No. Probably no super cousin time. Yeah. I don't think that's going to work out because I don't have. We might be doing a sponsorship that involves some a laptop. Just so you know, I'm going to keep it vague in case it falls through. But we might be doing a sponsorship over a few weeks that involves a laptop. If we do, it'll make it a lot easier for me to do stuff from the new house, even if it's, the super janky way we were doing it when we first moved initially. But I don't have that yet. I don't have that option yet, so. It truly will be a screaming schedule. Yeah, everything should be fine. Confirmed no deadbeats on Thursday, so that won't be happening. I'll be packing and stuff. But I will still stream on Thursday. So all of the streams that are like planned things, those will all still happen. Dracula, all of that. I still plan to do all of that stuff. I need Sam's mom in my life to make shit happen. Dude, she is so... If you have any sort of like, man, this thing needs to get done, and then your whole body and brain go, I don't know why, but I can't do that. She is whatever the opposite is of that. I'm not going to call her neurotypical because she's not, but like she lacks that stop, that like wall that shows up for a lot of people, and definitely for Sam and I. She's just fully like, I'm going to get this done. Like I know exactly what I need to do, and I'm just going to fucking do it. When was Dracula planned for? It is happening Wednesday night. So Wednesday during the day, we're playing Mortal Sin, which looks like a nightmare fuel. And then and then in the evening, we'll be doing chapters 21 through 24 of Dracula. She sounds awesome. My mother-in-law, yeah, she's amazing. She's very much like, this is my wheelhouse, She thrive. Like, if you're the sort of person where somebody came to you and said, okay, here's what your job is going to be. I need you to like call people and schedule things. If that makes you want to crawl in a hole, imagine the opposite of you. My mother-in-law is fully like, okay, who do you need to call? I'll call them because I like doing that. I'm good with that. I'm fine with that. I'm good at that job. I'll call anybody that you need to call. I'll book whatever needs to be booked. I will bitch at whoever you need me to bitch at. I can do those jobs. That's my wheelhouse. And it's incredible, but it also makes me go, I really need to learn how to do this for myself. Like it's to the extent where sometimes we'll be making a list of things that needs to get done, right? And I'll be like, I can do this. And if I don't get it done, she'll normally check in about a day later, right? I'll be like, I'm doing this today. And a day later, she'll be like, did you do that thing? And if I haven't, she'll be like, I'll do it. Obviously not like that forceful, but she can 100% tell if it's like, I love these kids, but they're going to put this shit off as long as they possibly can. And I can just get this done immediately, you know? There's such a rush making shit happen. I love it. You know, it bothers me so much because when I get a lot of shit done, I feel amazing. But it's like the wind up to do it sometimes feels impossible. Um, and I know the sorts of things that get in my way. I know why I get into that zone. It's just that, like, especially since having a kid, I get into that zone really easily. Like my spare change is so much smaller than it used to be, you know. Um so I need to figure out, like, I'm a big believer in repeated patterns being super helpful. I need to come up with like this is what I do before I get into the zone. You know, like this is what I do to get myself ready to just like do a few things in a row and get them done. I feel that. I stay up late to game. My normal day is spent with the kid and the fam. You should look up revenge bedtime procrastination. That is exactly what that is, and a lot of parents do it. It's basically like saying, I'm going to stay up late because even though it is a thing, yeah. Revenge bedtime procrastination. It's you're saying, this is the only moment that I have control over. This is a time that I have for me. And even though I'm going to be miserable tomorrow and have no energy, I am not going to bed yet. I am not going. This is like my moment of peace and quiet, and I will have it. It's totally a thing. I see myself in this picture and I don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, and what sucks is, like, I've talked about this a lot with Tiri, because Tiri definitely does this. Tiri and Sam are both people who already were, like, night owls, right? I am not at all. I sort of naturally wake up around 7 o'clock in the morning, around 11 or 12 p.m. Typically my body's like, it's bedtime, right? Like, I'm very, I'm very much a daytime person. Um, but like Sam and Tiri and tons of people that we know are fully like, I can stay up until 4 a.m. and then be like, oh, oops, I should probably go to bed, you know, sort of people. Um, and yeah, it's not like they don't realize that in the morning when they have to like get shit done and be with their kids and whatever else needs to happen during the day, they know that they're gonna be like, fuck, I should have gone to bed. You know? It's not like there isn't a part of them that knows that's gonna happen. It's just that in the moment, I'm not saying it only happens when you have kids, but like if you just have things that during the day are constantly exhausting and just take like a huge mental toll, the quiet moments are so valuable that you just say, fuck it, it's worth it. You know, and then you hate yourself the next day and it's just a bad cycle. But yeah. Yeah, and then, speaking of the like the get shit done gene, there's people like Sam's mom, people like Aurelian. Aurelian's been very open about the fact that the reason she gets shit done so well is all based on anxiety, right? Like she has incredible amounts of anxiety, and the only way that she knows to deal with that is just to like immediately take care of things. So she does a ton of shit. She's constantly doing things with her kid. She's constantly working her ass off. She like went back to school and got a business degree. Like she just does. And everybody looks at that and says like, "Man, that's incredible. She's doing so well." And I think it is really valuable that she took the time to be like, "Yeah, it's because I'm fucking anxious, dude." It's because I'm like I freak out about everything, and this helps like quell that, So I do think this is why I wanted to sort of nip in the bud before somebody was like, to be neurotypical about my mother-in-law, because sometimes it's not that they're just like doing great and so they have all this energy to spare. Sometimes it's the opposite, and they just deal with it in the opposite way. The sense of urgency driven by anxiety. Yeah. The number of times that I put something on, I think I've talked about this before. I watched a video a while ago where a guy was like, "This is my window. My window's been broken for about 5 years now." And today I finally was like, I should fix that window. We're trying to sell the house. I really need to fix this window before we put the house on the market. So I gritted my teeth and I went to fix the window, and it took 20 minutes, and now the window's fixed. So this window that I've been fretting over and trying desperately to ignore for 5 years, I could have fixed in 20 minutes. And God, if that ain't just life. But like that's just such a thing. Quick child question. When Clark was around 18 months old, was she saying stuff? I took my 18-month-old to the doctor for needles. They said he was behind. I don't know many babies who can say like 20-ish things. I don't know if she was the same or if my son is actually behind. Um, there are some things that it took Clark forever to do. One of the things that she started doing really early was talk. And I'm sure people have said this to you a million times. But like all kids are developing at different rates, right? And they focus on different things. Clark couldn't figure out shapes for the longest time, but my nephew could figure out every single shape and what hole it went in before he was 1 year old, right? And I would do the same thing and be like, "Oh my God, she can't figure out shapes, dude." But she was trying to talk really early. She wanted to talk super early. I think all kids are doing their own thing in their own time. Sam's brother didn't talk for 2 years. And he's communicates really well now as an adult, a very opinionated man. If it's something you're concerned about, I think it's, as the parent, for sure you want to keep an eye on it, but I don't think that it necessarily means anything yet. you know? It all goes in the square hole anyway. There's a I feel like I brought the stream down. No, not at all. There's a book. I don't know if you've ever watched Bluey. People talk up Bluey quite a bit. I really love Bluey. There's a book version of an episode of Bluey, and it's one of my favorite episodes ever, and it's called The Baby Race. And it's about how uh, Bluey's mom, Chili, is talking about when Bluey learned to walk and how she was going to like mum classes with Bluey, and the other kids were sitting up and the other kids were crawling and the other kids were like pulling themselves up on furniture, and she became obsessed. Like, she needed Bluey to figure out how to do these things, needed Bluey to sit up, needed Bluey to crawl, right? But every step of the way, Bluey was doing different things or just skipping stages entirely, right? She crawled backwards, she rolled everywhere, you know, like she just wasn't doing what the other kids were doing. And Chili is talking a lot about how, you know, as a parent, you're learning to be a parent for the first time while your kid is learning to be a human for the first time, and how it's so easy to feel like you're doing everything wrong. And like the reason that things aren't going well is because you're not supporting them in the right ways, or like you just don't know how to help them, or you're missing signs, you know. And in the end, it's just like all kids, you know, kids aren't racing each other. They're just living, you know. As a parent, sometimes we're like, come on, because we don't want anything to be, you know, wrong, quote unquote. But all kids are developing at their own pace. And again, you know, obviously there's all sorts of like little caveats here of like, if you do think there's extra support that your kid needs in some way or another, if you legitimately think your kid might be nonverbal, you know, anything like that, obviously that's something to follow up on and talk to people about. But also, you know, it might just be that your kiddo is learning different stuff right now, and we'll do the talking thing later, you know. Same. I cry every time I see that episode. For real. I can't. It's, oh my God. Yeah. Sam's brother did not talk for 2 years, straight up. And then when he did start talking, he was fully talking, you know. He just really took his time with it. But yeah, I hope you don't feel like I'm brushing you off. I hope that that's helpful. Um I wouldn't I'm sure I would be thinking about it in the same way that you are thinking about it now. But having been through sort of similar sort of things with Clark, where I was like, oh no, I hope that, you know, this is going to turn out okay, or I hope this is all right. You know, she just figured those things out later and it was fine. So. My sister didn't talk for the longest time when she was a baby, and now we wish she would talk a little less. Oh my God. Yeah, like I was saying, my brother-in-law is one of the most opinionated people I have ever met in my life, and that man can talk. You know. Apparently I used to talk for hours nonstop while I was little, and now I'm the quietest person. I've said before, I've always been a big talker around my parents. And obviously I talk a lot now, gestures. But when I was in high school, I was considered a very quiet person. Very, very quiet. And my mom would run into like my friends from high school or like people that I was on dance team with. And they would be like, yeah, Brooke was always really sweet. She was just so quiet. And my mom would be like, yeah, okay. But like in different stages and around different people, you just behave in different ways, don't you? Quiet dukes, yeah. 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 Clarky is so she loves people. She loves talking to people. But yeah, it takes, sometimes she takes some comfort time, when she meets a new person. It's hilarious because she's very I would say very not shy about telling me she's feeling shy. Does that make sense? Like we'll meet a person and she'll just turn around, walk over to me, hug my leg and be like, I'm shy. I don't want to talk to that person, like full volume. And I'm like, that's fine, dude. You don't gotta. It's okay. Oh, yeah. I'm really hoping we're trying to Clarky is interested in martial arts, and Sam and I both did martial arts. So I think Sam's going to start taking her after she turns 5. She has to be 5 to go. And I'm really hoping that she likes it because I really loved doing it when I was little. Someone was talking about when kids come to train at their dojo and are like really goofy and silly and have a lot of fun. We're taking her to a mixed martial arts place because they have kind of like a basics for little kids. Just sort of a, like this is sort of the precursor to actually learning martial arts kind of a class. So it'll be a good way to see if she likes it and to sort of like ease her into it and stuff. My youngest nuggets are 3. It's so cute. It helps to know that people with kids go through the same mental stress of this at one point or another. It makes me feel better just knowing I'm not alone. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. I don't know a single parent that hasn't at some point had sort of this worry of like, I hope my kid's okay, or I hope I'm supporting my kid in the right way. I think that that's so normal. So yeah, I'm glad that you found some community or solidarity in asking. And I'm sorry that you were made to feel like there was something wrong with your kid when you took them to be seen by a nurse. It sounds like the person who is helping you maybe said some things in a way that was not helpful. you know Yeah, yeah, we're gonna take our kid to mixed martial arts, and she's gonna start doing grapples immediately. We're hoping she gets some elbows in there, you know. Oh, speaking of, I will also be leaving early tomorrow. I know, I'm sorry, this week is a mess. I'll also be leaving early tomorrow because Clarky's doing a little ballet show. Stop, I'm gonna cry. She's doing a little ballet thing tomorrow after school. So Sam and I are gonna go watch. I'm terrified of teaching my kid martial arts, knowing she's gonna turn into Little Bane. I coach kids jujitsu. It's the cutest thing. The littles take it so seriously. I love that. My connection to Backbone. I mean, we played it. It was a weird game, dude. It was a really weird game. We played the whole thing. It was a super weird game. I think the art style was really, really cool, and I think the game overall was really cool. We were sponsored to play the like preludes, and that was actually really fun. But yeah, overall, weird game. Can I ask for potty training tips? Oh my gosh, we're really going all in on the kid stuff today. I don't know if I have like hard and fast potty training tips. To be honest, all of the sort of things that we were told to do, I can't say that anything that we did was like universally successful. It just took a lot of time, you know. I think sometimes we see those videos that are like, I potty trained my kid in 2 days, right? And it's and you're like, I want to do that. um yeah, that sort of a success story did not happen for us. It just took a lot of time and patience. A big thing that we were told over and over and over again was when they have accidents, try not to make a big deal about them. Um, you know, just, yep, that was an accident. It happens to everybody. It's fine. You're learning. You know, let's go to the toilet. Yeah, we tried doing the stickers. We tried doing like treats. We tried doing all of the like monetary gain sort of shit out of it. None of that really worked. You know, we tried just general praise. You know, it like nothing was like hard and fast like, yes, this is working, it's consistent. It would be good for a little bit, and then we would backslide quite a bit, and then it would be good for a little bit, and we'd backslide for a bit. And from what we can understand, that is totally normal. And sometimes it just takes, like, some kids just like figure it out and, you know, don't really struggle with accidents for a while. And some kids, it takes a while, like a couple of years. We still occasionally have accidents that we have to deal with. Especially when Clark started going to a new school, there was a lot of anxiety. There was a lot of shit that she was dealing with, and we backslid a bit, you know, and she's 4. So yeah, I don't really have anything that's going to be like super helpful, except, buckle up. You might need to be patient for a long time. But at the end of the day, your kid wants to figure it out. They want to learn. And being patient and reinforcing, like, you know, consistently going, even if you don't think that you need to go, just like trying to get in the way of failures and give more successes by way of just, every couple of hours being like, all right, let's try going to the bathroom, that sort of stuff helps a lot. So my kid's turning 5 soon. She's just learning to go number 2 in the toilet. We had lots of setbacks, huge constipation issues. It was a traumatic nightmare, but she's doing great now. Oh my gosh. Yes, we have we have had 2 kids in the family who dealt with like a constipation problem at some point when they were really little and then were terrified to poop. It was a whole thing. So like these poor kids, I don't know if this is what happened with yours, but like my little niece, dude, she would be sobbing, and we all knew at a certain point, we had all spent enough time around her that we'd be like, oh shit, she really needs to poop, and it was just a lot of like just comforting her and just trying to help her like feel safe and like she could poop and it was gonna be fine. There are things that like as an adult you're like, you're scared to poop, but like it's, when they're like babies, when they're really little, if they've had a really painful poop or really bad constipation, they get really scared to do it. And it can set back all of that stuff so much. And it's just a lot. And I feel so bad for them. So much of that, she would hold it in for days. Yeah. We had to give her little baby enemas. Yeah, that's exactly what was going on with my niece. Oh, yeah, she'd have to like have like a specific solution. She had to drink like certain things, and oh my gosh. It was, yeah, I feel so bad. I'm sorry. Sorry if that's TMI. It's not TMI to me. If they've experienced something out of the norm, it can set them back. Yeah, everything's new, right? We try to remind ourselves of that all the time. Even for Clark, there's new stuff happening all the time. And their initial experience with a new thing, or their initial experience with like something not going very well or being painful, it can cause this like whole mental block of like, well, I'm not doing that again, right? Which makes sense. So, trying to be like, it's gonna be fine, you're okay, it's rough. This is the content we're here for. All right, guys, we're talking about poops. Yeah. Yeah, I direct you to the poop peep butt tag. Well, fortunately, we haven't had like poopy problems in our house. For us, it's been the classic. I was playing and I didn't want to stop playing. That is one that so many kids deal with. Is I was playing and I was having fun, and if I go to the bathroom, I have to redirect, right? And kids already have problems redirecting. It's one of the reasons that parents are always told, like, try to give a heads up before something's going to change, right? Like, in 5 minutes, we're going to bed. In 3 minutes, we're leaving the park, right? Like, give them time, give them a few minutes to gear change, right? If their body is suddenly like, you got to go to the bathroom, dude. It's hard for them to gear change, especially if it's, I have to stop doing this fun thing to go to the toilet. They hate that. They don't want to do that. It takes a lot of practice and consistency for them to get to the point where they're like, okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet and then I'll come back and have fun again, and that's okay, you know? I say a minute is when the alarm on my phone goes off. We use timers a lot. Yeah, we have a sand timer. We also have like a little dingy timer. Um, the way that they learn what a minute is by consistently using minutes. Is by consistently being like, okay, in 1 minute you're gonna hear an alarm, and that's been a minute, you know. Um, in 1 minute, all of the sand on this thing is gonna go from the top to the bottom, and then we're done with this thing. So just consistency with it helps. Because, yeah, at first they obviously don't know how long a minute is. Yeah, at bedtime, we let her choose an activity. Um, and we give her 10 minutes. So we go upstairs, we change into our jams, our pajamas, we brush our teeth, we do our tactical pee, and then she gets 10 minutes. And it can be for drawing. It can be for, she found a balloon recently, so we've been doing lots of keepy uppy, just whatever she wants to do for 10 minutes before we climb into bed and read a book. And so we've got a timer that we set for 10 minutes, but like sometimes whatever it is that she wants to do, there's like prep work for it. So say that she's like, okay, for my bedtime game, I want us to be unicorn princesses. And I'll be like, okay, sounds good. And she'll be like, but first we have to dress up as unicorn princesses. And I'm like, okay, but I'm starting the timer though. And she's like, no, because we're not ready. The game hasn't started. We're still dressing up. And I'm like, I know, but dude, it's going to take so long for you to be satisfied with your unicorn princess outfit that like by the time you're done, 10 minutes will have gone by, dude. Yeah. Or she gets 3 minutes into a game and then goes, actually, I want to play a different game. Can you reset the timer? And I'm like, no, I cannot. Nope, I will not be doing that. I love you so much, though. But, sometimes there's the weirdest thing will get stuff rolling. If you find that, like, your kid won't brush their teeth, right? We have so many tactics at this point to be like, all right, we're gonna brush teeth now. The biggest one that works really well is her toys have a toothbrush. Whatever toy she wants to play with at the time, we'll be like, all right, it's toothbrushing time. Are you giving the balloon? Are you brushing the balloon's teeth? And she'll be like, hell yeah, I am. And she'll run in and she'll take the specific toothbrush that's the toy's toothbrush, and she'll brush the balloon's mouth and be like, I'm brushing its teeth. She loves it, and it gets her in there and in the zone of like, we're brushing teeth. And the order is always the same. She brushes the toy's teeth while I brush my teeth, and then I do a cursory like 30-second brush on her mouth, and then she rounds it off just to make sure that we get everything. But like, But yeah, that used to be the biggest power struggle, I would say, at bedtime was, bro, we have to brush our teeth. You know? It's a non-negotiable. And I hated doing the thing where it was like, okay, the longer that this takes, the less books we can read, right? Like the longer this takes, the less time we can do our bedtime game. Like I don't like being like, all right, well, I guess we're just not gonna have fun then. Like, I don't like that. It sucks. That sucks for everybody, and everybody gets upset about that, you know. The other one that's like pretty tried and true in our house is what we call brush freeze. There are lots of different freeze dance songs that you can find on like Spotify or something. Choose one that your kid likes and say that instead of it being like dancing and freezing, it's brushing and freezing. So you brush while the music plays, and then when they say freeze, you stop brushing. She fucking loves that shit. So yeah, um it's sometimes you just stumble onto things and you're like, all right, this really works for my kid. And sometimes people like me right now, maybe you're listening to me say, hey, try this, and you're gonna try it and you're gonna be like, wow, that did not work. Wow, that didn't work. But you'll probably stumble onto something that does, that syncs up with what your kid cares about or wants to be doing. Oh, Sherlock. Sherlock! What are you doing, buddy? Why are you sad meowing downstairs? Uh-huh. Yeah. What's happening? Okay. Right. Right. Okay. Right. What's happening? What are you talking about? You're so chatty right now. Come here. Do you want to snug? Yeah. I agree. Okay. Okay. What's going on? Okay. He's so loud right now. Yeah, he really wants to talk right now, dude. Hi. Come here. What's up? Yeah, there we go. Hi, buddy. He can't find his socks. He came in with socks in his mouth. That was him meowing around an entire balled up sock. Okay. What you doing? I need to get socks that are Sherlock's socks. I need to get him his own socks, dude. Mwah. You okay? Normally he does this at night, so it's weird when he does it during the day. That's why I yelled for him, because I was like, what's happening right now? What are you upset about, Bubba? Chugga, 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 chugga. Is he stealing fresh socks? Yeah, he always takes balled up socks. So ideally, like, the best way to deter him doing it would be to just like leave socks as individuals and not ball them up, but it's just so convenient to grab balled up socks, you know? So, it's a bit frustrating, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, if I was really smart, I would just chuck out. This is honestly what I want to do. You know what? I'm just going to do this. I want to chuck out all of the socks that I own. Most of my socks have holes in them anyway. It won't surprise you that I wear socks until they're falling apart. I'm going to chuck out all of my socks and then get a bunch of socks that are all just matching. Sam got pairs of socks that are so comfortable, and yes, I do steal them. And part of me is like, we could just wear the same socks. Like, these socks are so comfy. I could just get like a million more pairs of these, and we could just share socks. I'd be down for that. And then just leave them, like, you know, not balled up, just out in the world. And then have some decoy socks that are balled up, and those are Sherlock's. And give him the thrill of the hunt of, like, going in and stealing socks. But he doesn't know that those are his socks. No, my feet aren't that big. But these are the sort of socks that are, like, they're not compression, but they're tight enough that, like, it doesn't matter that my heel isn't where the heel goes. Does that make sense? Hi, HB. How are you, dude? That's essentially what I've been doing with my pup. Yeah. Yeah, dude, for anybody who isn't here consistently, my chat calls him the sock merchant because he literally steals everyone's socks. And sometimes we'll go downstairs and there will just be a sock graveyard, like 10 pairs of socks just sitting on the ground downstairs. It's gotten to the point where sometimes we'll do laundry, and in the morning, Clark's getting ready for school, and I cannot find her socks anywhere. And I'm like, Sherlock! So, yeah. This is one of the dangers of being in a home without closets, which we are moving into a home that also does not have closets. Is that a lot of times, you know, unless you have like a dresser, which we just don't, we could get a dresser, but currently everything's just kind of out in the open, right? We have baskets, we have sort of like out in the open hanging rods and stuff like that. And it works fine for us, but my God, Sherlock just takes whatever he wants. My cat and my roommate's cat have started doing this. It's so annoying. You're going to find so many socks when you're moving, for real. I'm convinced we're going to move the couch and be like, what the fuck? Nice. I got, forever ago, I got Sam and I, for when we started going back to like events and things, I got us these scrunchies that have on the inside, there's like a hidden drink cover. So you can just wear the scrunchie, you know, out to an event or a party or whatever. And when you get a drink, you can take the scrunchie off and then use it as a drink cover, right? But I had to get a pack of 4. To get a pack of 4 of them, and I was like, I don't need 4. So I wound up like messaging. I figure 3 makes sense. We'll probably lose one. And also there's a part of me that's like, if I felt like someone I was with should have one, then I'll have an extra, right? But I was like, I don't need 4, dude. 4's too many. So I was messaging some people that I know, like, go out to pubs and stuff, to be like, would you find this useful? And I got a yes. So I can gift, and I love that. The only thing my cat Barry does is purposefully trying to knock the glue gun over while I'm crafting. That's unfortunate. These glue guns get hot, dude. Good boy. Were you meowing because you needed to poop? Was that part of it? We were just talking a lot about constipation, so it would be on track. Ba 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 ba. Is anybody else addicted to that song? Ba 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 ba. It's so good. It's called Shinu no ga Iwa by Fujikaze. It's so good, and it keeps popping up in places for me, and I finally just like put it in a playlist on Spotify, and I've been listening to it constantly. And Clark listened to it and was like, I like this song. I was like, me too, dude. It's good. It's a good song. Shinu no ga Iwa. Shinu no ga Iwa. It's very good. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Shinu no ga Iwa. SHINUNOGA. If you type that in, you'll probably find the song. Shinu no ga, and then it's E, just the letter E dash WA by Fujikaze. Thank you, Obscurum. There it is. Shinu no ga Iwa. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. That song, and then there's a song that I don't even know how I found this song. But it's called Down by Simon and Trella. It's very good. It has very I'm trying to think of the right term for this, because it's not like a shanty, but it has very it has like water themes. I don't know. I've been adding a lot of weird stuff to this list recently. I always what I wind up doing is if I like a song, I just hit the heart button. I use Spotify a lot, right? Because I use it for work anyway. So if I like a song, I just hit the heart and it goes into my liked songs, with the intention of, every few weeks I go through and I like sort stuff into playlists. I have not done that in a while. So it is a nightmare in here right now. So currently I have Shinu no ga Iwa, which is like Japanese pop. I have Down. I don't even know what to call it. It's like creepy indie music. She Used to Be Mine by Sarah Bareilles. Pulling Up by Soda. Witch Hunt by Chandler Layton. These are all like completely different styles of music. Running Out of Time by Paramore. Lady Jesus by Upsall. Yeah, none of these. I mean, you could make some arguments, but generally these songs, if I'm listening to one of these songs, I probably am not looking for the vibe of any of the other songs that I just listed off. sustained ninths are the best. That just reminded me of a quote. I mentioned a CJ the X video last week at some point, but there's a quote in that video where he's like, they say something along the lines of, don't be intimidated by music theory. It's just words for sounds that you already know. I was like, that legitimately makes it feel less intimidating. Am I gonna miss Godforged when the campaign ends? Of course, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I think we all, well, I shouldn't say we all, but a few of us had a little cry at the end of last session because this Sunday, yeah, is the epilogue and then it's done. So I've been talking with Joe about what that's gonna look like on my end because we're all just kind of having to go to Joe separately, because depending on trying to keep it spoiler free, but like depending on what was going on for your character at the end of the final fight, what happens after that basically is the question for the epilogue. What will fill your Sundays after this? Oh my god, nothing. Nothing. I'm so excited. Like, obviously I'll miss Godforged. It'll be awesome when Sunforged starts up, but whoo baby, my Sundays I'm gonna hang. Yeah, I mean, we did Godforge for what, 3 years? It's so weird. What a ride. Joe's an awesome DM. I'm very glad that I joined on. Aren't you joining JP's new thing? I already did that. I was on for 4 weeks, 5 weeks. And now they've got a different crew again. But yeah, no last call. Hellions will be coming back. That's Mondays. Deadbeats is still going. That's Thursdays. And other than that, those are my 2 TTRPG things. My 2 consistent TTRPG things now. Joe's been sharing images and vibes for Sunforged, and it sounds great. Yeah, it's very it's much darker in tone than Godforged. Same world, different continent, different, very Bloodborne-y, I would say, from the sort of vibe information he's given us. Which is perfect for the character I'm making, so it's good. It's really cool because I'm making a changeling. Joe hasn't incorporated changelings at all in his world, so much like when I made Alago before they added actual bunnies into D&D, Joe and I got to just sit and be like, okay, what's the lore here, right? Like, what are they? Are they Fae adjacent? Are they, what are they? Do they have a deity? All of that sort of stuff. It was really cool to like develop that with Joe. I'm sort of getting to do the same thing with changelings, because he hasn't utilized changelings at all, and I'm playing a changeling, so it's super cool. I love that. But I've been talking about, like, I think something that I've always found interesting is the way that I have always perceived changelings in their like natural form is totally different than what they say in the book. Like what I guess they're supposed to be, quote unquote. Um but you know, Joe was like, we get to do whatever we want. Like, what do you think they look like? And you know, when they're not putting on a face, what does that look like? Um and sort of, you know, developing that sort of stuff. I love that. Yeah, the character I'm playing in Sunforged is a remake of my very first D&D character ever. Uh and that's super fun. That's been really really fun to be like, okay, I made this character when I had no idea how D&D worked. So now I'm gonna remake the character knowing a lot about D&D. It's a very different approach to like the same idea, you know. I highly recommend. If you've played a lot of D&D and D and you remember your first character, try remaking them. It's fun. It's actually been really fun. It's funny going back to your very first character sheet. I mean, Alis, um, Alis was okay. So this is actually really funny. I haven't thought about this in a while, but I have said this before. Alis was a character that I was going to play in college and never got to. One of our professors was like, I haven't run a D&D campaign in forever. I would love to run a campaign for some of the set design kids, some of the like techie kids, you know. And I was like, I want to play. And I was talking with him and I said, I really want to play a kid. And he said, okay, well, let's try figuring out, you know, if you're playing a kid, that means, to me, that means a couple of things, right? Like, you're not, um, you don't have as much control over your magic, probably, because you haven't been alive as long as like an adult who, like an adult sorcerer who's been using, you know, their innate magic their whole life so far. And if you want to say like, no, they're a prodigy, they just get it, they're still a kid, right? They're still, depending on what age you make them, they're going to be going through different things that will still maybe make their magic kind of erratic, and we should figure that out. And I was so in love with that idea. I loved that so much, and we never got to play that campaign, which is why when Brett came to me and was like, I want to do a pirate campaign, it's going to be streamed, do you want to be in it? I was like, yes, and I have the perfect character for this. But it needs workshopping, because this was like the concept, this was the idea, and we and he like developed the what we called the little boy magic table. That was the little boy magic table for Alis in phase 2 of the IO stuff. Brett came up with that, and I literally just rolled with the original idea for who Alis was and his class and all of that. It was super fun. It was so cool. So now I'm gonna, after Sunforged, I will have taken my 2 first characters that I ever made, and been able to like play them the way that I wanted to play them, you know? And I think that's super cool. Yeah, Alis was 13 at the start of Misdemeanor and was 14 by the end of it. Um, Man, that's another campaign where I just fucking cried a lot. The finale was just all of us just crying. Oh my god. Misdemeanor was so special, dude. What a good campaign. I want to set up a Star Wars themed tabletop adventure for a couple friends. None of us have much D&D experience. Do you have recommendations for fun systems? Um Jesse has literally done the like whatever the Star Wars system is. Jesse's run a Star Wars campaign. Sam was in it. A bunch of our friends were in it. They really liked it. I don't know if you ever watch Jesse, but he streams Just Chatting stuff fairly often. I bet you could ask him about like how complex he feels that system is for somebody who doesn't have a lot of experience, you know? I do watch Jesse. He's one of my favorite people on the planet. Hey, likewise. I love that man. He's great. We've been friends for so long. It's actually bizarre how long Jesse and I have been friends now. I will never forget when I finally was like, Sam and I are dating. You know, I have a boyfriend. I even named a video that. I'm sure you didn't see it. When I was like, yeah, Strippin and I are dating. We've been dating for a while. It's serious and we're very happy. How many people messaged me being like, I don't understand. I thought you were in love with Jesse. And Jesse and I were just like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, he was getting messages about it. Like, are you upset about Dodger? And he was like, no. Do you think that I didn't know they were dating? Like, it was a whole fucking thing. That video, it's been hidden by the algorithm. It's very obscure. I've never been recommended that video, dude. We joke because people get recommended that video all the fucking time. It's from what, 9 years ago? And YouTube's like, hey, you should watch this. And I'm like, you really don't need to. I have a baby at this point. You really don't need to watch that video. It's just me being like, I'm dating someone. They're really great. They make me very happy. They really value me. And that's it. Goodbye. And that's the video. Congrats on the boyfriend. Thank you very much. He's my friend and my husband. Boyfriend and boy husband. Both. Same man. I remember being really confused. I started meeting people who would use the term girlfriend to just mean like a girl that was a friend. I would love if people also use the word boyfriend that way. Like, I found girlfriend confusing enough. If somebody was like, this is my boyfriend. We're not dating. They're just my friend and they're a boy. I wish. God, I wish. I would love for that to become common. I have a lot of boyfriends. Plenty of friends that are boys. Why not just say friend? I mean, yeah. But the point is that people use the word girlfriend to not mean girl that I'm dating, to just mean a girl that I'm friends with. And so I'm like, why don't we also do that with boy? I love hanging out with just me and my boyfriends. Yeah. The straight girlies do the girlfriend thing a lot. Yeah, it's very confusing for me when I meet someone and they're like, yeah, I was just hanging out with my girlfriends. And I'm like, okay, time to play the game. Is this person queer poly, or do they just call their friends their girlfriends? I will wait until they say more things to figure this out instead of just asking. Me and my fellowship of NBs. Yeah, more and more people are using partner, and I know sometimes it makes people uncomfortable because they feel like that's a for some people that's a very like queer coded term. Um, I think that it's nice. I like when people just use partner. I think that's very clear, you know. Is this sapphic? My partner in crime. And also in love. Yeah, the first time that I heard someone use the term partner when it was still like a heterosexual couple was one of my professors in college. And he called the the lady that he was dating his partner. And I really liked that. This is my partner, and this is my partner. My wife and I are finally watching the last two episodes of Owl House. I've still only seen like the first two episodes of Owl House, but I hear it's great. It's one of the best cartoons, IMO. Damn, that's high praise. I feel like it takes a while to get going. I've wondered if that's the case for it. Because I watched the first two episodes and it was fine. It was cute. Um And people really like it. And so I've been like, it's probably, much like most shows, it probably just takes a few episodes to like get into the groove. I've talked before about how much I adore Gravity Falls. But I think the first season of Gravity Falls feels very, procedural kids show, you know? It takes a while for you to start being like, wait, what the fuck is going on in the show, you know? I was watching a whole video about Inside Job. Sam and I watched the first like 3 episodes of Inside Job, which was like a Netflix adult cartoon. And we were like, this is interesting because it's definitely meant to be like a character study, right? like you can tell that that's more the point of it than like, it's not like Gravity Falls. It's not about like a mystery, right? It's about like, it's almost kind of the opposite Inside Job. There are no mysteries, right? We know all the mysteries. We're the government. We're the people behind the curtain. There aren't mysteries. But what there is like a bunch of really fucked up people who know too much. And I was watching a thing that was about how that show got canceled, and it's unfortunate because they were obviously trying to do a lot of like slow work on all of the side characters to like show because it is meant to be a character thing. And it makes me want to finish the first season, but it also makes me sad because I know there isn't a second season. So I'm like, do I bother? I don't know. There is a second season? Oh, maybe it just got canceled just in general. Maybe it got canceled after the second season. I'm not sure. Is Hilda just a kid's show? Is it worth seeing? All my friends love Hilda. Hilda's fantastic. Hilda is very much worth seeing. You do not have to be a kid to appreciate Hilda. Clarky loves Hilda. She thinks it's really fun. I originally watched Hilda with a few of my 30-something-year-old friends and adored it. So Sam watched all of Hilda. Originally I had only seen season 1 and season 2 had come out, and I was like, oh, you should watch season 1 so we can watch season 2 together because it's really good. And Sam wasn't totally convinced. And then because he goes too hard too fast always, I checked in with him to be like, oh, did you finish season 1 of Hilda? And he was like, oh, I watched all of Hilda. I'm sorry. Yeah, Sam has one mode and it's 110% mode. Holy shit. So like Sam and I are reading the Expanse books, right? I'm slowly making my way through the first one. Sam went on this ski trip. He came home and was like, I'm done with the first book. And I've started the second book. I was like, oh, that's amazing. Man, you really like slammed through that. This last weekend, because we went to the library, Clark was like, I want us all to just sit on the couch and read together. And I said, I think that's a great idea. And Sam was like, I also think that's a great idea. So we all sat and I was like, all right, I read a little bit to Clark, so I wasn't really, like focusing on my book, to be fair. But I looked over and Sam was on page, like 30 something. And I read a book to Clark and I looked over again and Sam was on page 60 something. And I was like, Sam, are you like a really fast reader? And he goes, I don't think so. I was like, I think you are. I don't think you realize how fast you're reading. I think you're pulling a Sam and you are so focused that you are reading super fast. Because I took a whole bath. This was on Mother's Day. No, it was the day before Mother's Day. And I was like, I'm going to go take a shower. And he was like, why don't you just take a bath? I was like, that's a great idea. So I took a bath and I took the book with me. And in a 45-minute bath, I read, I think, 20 pages. So, yeah, Sam definitely reads way faster than I do. Yeah, Sam literally just switching, just turning a little switch on his neck and being a robot for as long as necessary. A simnel cake? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I've always enjoyed reading, but I definitely it's hard for me to fully focus on reading, and I really take my time when I'm reading. If I'm in the right zone and I'm really enjoying the book, um, even then I'm not reading super fast. My sister can get through one or two novels in a day if all she's doing is just chilling and reading. Like she'll just go hard, dude. Not me. Even if I'm really focusing on reading and really enjoying a book and super sucked in, it'll take me a few days to get done with a book. And sometimes I'll read a thing and be like, wait, I'm going to go back and reread that. So I'm running my first campaign as a DM. What do you think makes a campaign memorable and special? Um, Character connection for me. Uh, Offering lots of opportunity. It depends on the group. Some groups of people do not get super into the RP element, and that's fine. I'm really into the RP element when I'm playing a game. So, am I being given opportunities in the campaign to make connections between my character and other characters? Do I feel that the DM is also invested in my character? Do I feel like the DM wants my character not necessarily to succeed, but to hit important moments for them? Are they considering the goals and the interests of my character? And then again, if your character makes connections and bonds with the other characters that are at the table, those moments that are curated for a specific character will also naturally wind up involving the other characters, right? Or the other characters that have built connections with that person. Those sorts of moments are the things that I remember. Do I feel like my character was important? Not necessarily to the to the overall story. My character doesn't need to be a main character. But do I feel like my character was important to another character? Do I feel like my character was important to the DM? Because I get very precious about the characters that I make. Um, so yeah, feeling valued, I think, and the moments that creates when the characters that are and the players at your table are valued, they'll remember that. And establish a safety system. Even if no one ever uses it, establish a system. Talk about things that are like absolutely nots with your players. Let them feel like they have a voice to be able to say, like, I don't want to play in a campaign that involves this or that. These sorts of things are like deeply triggering to me or just upset me, or I just hate them. I don't like them. Give them the opportunity to say that and give them ways to step away if they need to. All of that sort of stuff. It's important. It's really valuable. Well, there's also like just the fact that maybe a player in the initial conversation, when you're like, hey, how do you feel about, body horror? They're like, yeah, I'm fine with that. But potentially in the moment of the actual session, when you're describing a thing, they're like, I need a minute. I don't like this. Um, Sometimes being in the moment, you'll react differently than you thought you would. Or something will just, something will hit differently than you expected. So it's good to just have that stuff in place. Yeah. I remember with as intense as Hellions is sometimes, one time they all wanted to play, but they didn't want to do anything serious, and they had an entire session where they just went to a pet shop and bought familiars. And those familiars have wound up being incredibly important to the story, which is the best part. Like, one of the familiars is literally like a major plot hook now. But at the time, the players were like, we don't want to. We're mentally not in the right place for that shit today. But, the DM looked at that and was like, great, okay, so now everybody's got a familiar and they all have different abilities. I have new tools to use, right? So that sort of stuff is very fun. Yeah, I like a goofy session. I feel like this last, no spoilers, but I feel like the last Deadbeat session that we had was the perfect blend of like, these are important plot things, and also, what a bunch of fucking goofballs. Like, just, there's like so much shit that happened in that session that made me laugh, but it was still like, we still progressed the plot. Stuff like that is fun. My last D&D session was 3 hours of the players interviewing a random hermit dwarf about his life and life choices before finally going and fighting a nearby giant shark. Yes. Good. Yeah. I think that's a really good tip is try to tune in to what it is that your players want to do, even if it's Motel RP, right? You might go into a session being like, all right, today, just to pull an example from chat, today we're fighting the giant shark. That's the plan, right? And you sit down and the players, wake up wherever they camped at the end of last session, and you're like, all right, they're going to meet an NPC, and the NPC is going to tell them about the shark. They meet the NPC, and they're like, what's this person's name? How hot are they? Are they cute? They seem a bit suspicious. I'm rolling insight. I rolled a 1. I think that they're a murderer. Like it can just spiral into like a really weird direction, and you're like, okay, well, antagonizing this weird kobold character I made up on the fly is obviously what they want to do right now. Equally happy to punch a giant shark, make out with an NPC, do some shopping, eat some cake. Exactly, OLG. We started talking about all of this because someone was like, are you sad about Godforged? And I was like, bro, we were all crying last session. Like, yeah. Yeah, we're all sad about Godforged. But I'm very excited for Sunforged. My group has a fascination with, at some point in every campaign, attempting to solve a complex problem by putting on a stage play. I don't think I've ever been in a group that hasn't at some point floated the idea of, all right, we tell them we're a traveling circus. All right, we're going to pretend we're performers. We're traveling performers. And then the conversation turns into, what if they ask us to perform? What are we going to do? It's every campaign. I don't know why that always comes up. It's a foolproof plan. Is it? Oh my gosh. This might be too personal of a question. Do the players in the streamed plays get paid for their time in them? It depends. I have been paid to be a player. I have been not paid to be a player. I've gotten cuts on royalties for t-shirts and posters and things made for a game before, and other times I haven't gotten a dime out of that sort of stuff. It totally depends on who's doing the campaign. Generally, I don't care. Generally, I don't care about being paid to be a player. I appreciate when that's offered, but I just really like to play, so I don't necessarily need that, right? Merchandise, when things are sold, like physical things that have my character on them or something to that extent, I'm normally pretty vocal about, like, I don't necessarily feel comfortable with you like selling a t-shirt with my character on it and me not seeing any of that, but playing, I just like to play. I don't ask for anything with that. A lot of times D&D shows don't make any money. They don't have a way to pay you, so it's not something that I ask for. Paying to be a what, like paying a DM to be in the game? I've never heard of that happening. Unless it's like a Patreon reward, right? There's been like Patreon stuff before where it's like our top patrons are in a one shot with the DM sort of a thing. You can pay a DM to run a campaign or one shot. Sure, we're talking specifically about streamed stuff though, right? I don't want us to start getting muddy here. Somebody was asking whether or not I get paid to be in streamed games, so I'm answering that question. I have been paid to be in streamed games before, yes, because it's a streamed campaign, but not always, because again, a lot of times D&D shows don't really make anything, so I don't expect that, and I don't ask for that. But I have been offered money before as a player, and that's great. If the person is able to pay their players, that's great. Yeah, I've talked about this a lot. I'll try to keep it short. I always start characters with two things. Number one, what have I played recently? Do I want to play that again, or do I want to try to do something different? And number two, what's a fun flaw? What's a fun flaw to start with? I almost always start characters with flaws. I think it makes them more fun to play. And for me, it's just more fun to say, okay, what's the thing about them that makes people want to scream? And then follow up with, and what about them makes them a good friend? What about them makes people keep them around, you know? So examples that I normally give are like Wazy. Wazy was my hobgoblin fighter, and she was really aggro and really like way too honest. People felt like she was mean a lot. She didn't mean to be though, right? That was not her intention. It was just, she was a really honest person. But she was also deeply, deeply loyal. She was a very good friend. She cared a lot about people. And I found that character really fun to play. Really, really fun to just be like, okay, this is a character where I don't need to overthink anything, right? Whatever this character is thinking, that's what she says. That was really refreshing to play. Yeah, I think last time I said, if all of this person's friends went out to lunch together, what would they complain about? Like, I love this person, but what would that thing be? Yes, they are absolutely friends. They love each other very much. They care very much about each other, but what would they bitch about if that person wasn't around? Just like get it off of their chest. That's fun. I like to watch movies, read books, and play games in the same genre. And then I'm excited about those types of characters that live in that space, and I can work out core stuff like goals and flaws. That's fun. All right, it's the top of the hour. Let's take a break, and then we will get into the Peppa Zone. I will be right back. Enjoy the music.
Welcome to my new video game.
You guys ready?
Welcome to my new video game.
It's here, dude. It's happening. It's happening, dude. All right. Let's get this shit working. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Okay. And game is Peppa Pig 2 is what it's called in the thing. Peppa Pig 2. Why isn't it showing up? There we go. Okay, first things first. Why won't it? Pardon? Why? Why won't you let me click anything? Oh my god. What is happening? It's already falling apart! Okay, no, just leave it open! What is happening? Just be open! I'm not touching anything. I'm not touching anything. Settings. Graphics. Absolutely not, if you're gonna behave this way. Goodness gracious. Okay. Lord. We're still in just chatting. I don't care! I'm just trying to get Peppa off my back, dude. Okay. Okay. Parental control. Oh, choose how long a play session should last. Interesting. All right. This game has an autosave. It sure does.
New friend.
I'm a new friend! Oh my god, we get to make our Peppa-sona again. The Australian flag was backwards. Don't.
Okay, first things first. Pick the clothes you're going to wear.
This. No, I want to click it, but it doesn't let me.
Which color would you like them to be?
Orange.
Now it's time to choose the animal you're going to be.
Oh, do I want to be a fox or a cat?
Lovely. And what color is it?
Oof, I don't like that. Wait, really? I'm surprised they don't give you the same color options regardless of the animal. Yeah! You know what? In honor of Fabia, absolutely. Why can you be a blue rabbit? But I can't be a blue fox? Boo! Let me know if the audio's too loud, by the way. Sure.
Want to wear a pair of glasses.
Yes! These again, yes!
And a hat.
I wore this last time, if I remember. It's a bit loud. Okay, let's turn it down. Let me know if that's okay. All right.
Well done. If you're ready to play,
Yep, she looks perfect. Let's go.
welcome. It's very nice to meet you. I hope you're ready to have lots of fun.
I just realized
Start
you
from
can't
the
see my
beginning.
bunny ears now. It's like Final Fantasy
Move
XIV
around
all
the
over
area.
again.
You can walk around the area in any direction you want.
Nice. Here we go. Woo! No hidden content back the other way. Boo, bad game.
Splendid. You got it very fast. Why don't we keep going this way?
Okay, I'll turn it up again. Just a little bit. A puddle.
A muddy puddle.
We gotta jump in that shit.
Jumping up and down in muddy puddles.
Truly, but I don't have my wellies.
You want to jump up and down too?
No, I don't have my wellies.
It's very easy.
But I don't have my wellies.
To the muddy puddle and jump in it when the icon
B-
appears.
But. Oh my god. The game gave me wellies.
Who knows what new fun things you will find?
Truly.
Where were we? Ah, yes. Family. Your family, of course.
Of course.
It's about time we meet them, don't you think? Why don't you start by telling me about your parent?
Oh my god. Do I get to make a grown-up Sona as well? It's taken a while to load. Remember in the last game we didn't have adults in our lives?
Parent, or should we make some changes?
Looks good to me, dude.
Some people have large families with lots of people. Some people have small families, as small as 2 people. No family is better than the other. They're just different.
Aw.
What about yours? Is it a large family? You can add more family members by using the plus sign.
How
Or
many
you can start
will
the
it
game
let
with
me
the family
add?
you see now. Just go to the check sign and use it to confirm your
All
family.
right. Okay. How many? Yep. Looks good. Wait, I don't get another grown-up? Oh yeah, here we go. Another. Oh, that's as many as we can have. Okay, that's fine. Get out of here. I'm trying to see if this game will let me have lots of grown-ups. No. Get out of here. Rejected. What is happening? It can only be a kid? Why? I can only have 2 grown-ups? Unbelievable. I do like this setup though.
Want to add a new family member? Use the plus sign.
A bunch of bunnies with a 1 wolf grown-up. You know what? Sure. Top Hat Kid, you can join us.
Now that the family is all here, let's have some fun together. How about a game of football?
Hell yeah.
To
Let's
play,
go, dude.
Just walk to the ball and kick it when you see the icon.
Come on then. Try and score a goal.
This is B-Stars! Don't say that! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Goal! What a shot! Good job.
Thank
Why don't
you.
you try again?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Hey, are we on the same team or not? Okay, fine.
Well done.
Thanks.
Okay. You win.
Aw, Dad, you literally just stood there. Dad, I think you could be a better goalie. I will help you.
Welcome. I'm Mr. Bull, and this is Mr. Rhinoceros. We are here to build your house.
Oh.
No!
I thought the house was already built.
Oh, no.
We get to build the house?
For you. But don't worry, it will be done in a jiffy. And this way, we can build a house together, just as you want it.
Hooray!
Ho, ho, ho! I see someone is excited.
But I don't know a thing about building houses.
I don't know a thing about building houses either.
Oh, it's very easy. I will show you. Let's start with the wall.
Oh my god, I get to make a house! I'm fully invested on this game now. What's up with this family? It's B-stars, apparently. I'm changing my title. Because now that's all I can think about. Okay, I also need to make myself smaller because I keep covering shit up. Bye. Okay, yep. Sure. We'll do a blue house. That's fine.
Let's move on to roofs. Nice choice.
Pirate house.
How about the door?
For real. They were like, how do we... the first Peppa Pig game was incredible. How do we one-up that?
Terrific. Now, let's choose the windows. Almost done. How about a little decoration? Maybe a swing? A tree? Whatever you fancy.
Swings. Yeah. We took a pure thing and corrupted it. I'm
Very
proud.
well, if I do say so myself.
It did. I can't wait to see how it looks inside.
Ha ha ho! We will leave you to it then. Goodbye, new neighbors.
Goodbye, Mr. Bull.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
Mr.
Mr.
Rhinoceros.
Rhinoceros. In we go then.
Yes, this is very exciting.
It is. Let's go, Top Hat brother.
I like it.
It's very nice indeed.
It
What
looks
do you
oddly similar to
I
Peppa's
want to
house.
see my room.
Oh, in a minute.
I think we will be happy here.
When are we gonna go on our
Who could
world
it be?
adventure, though?
We just moved in.
I bet.
Well, let's go out and find out. I wonder who might be at the door.
All right, chat. Do you think it's Peppa at the door? Do we think it's Peppa Pig at the door?
Could it be our neighbors?
We should go outside and see.
Yeah, do a gamba. Is it Peppa outside or not? When did all of this shit... Who drew this? Who put all this in here? This is our first time in the house. Who drew all these? All right. It was Peppa!
Ah, you
You must be the new neighbours.
We thought we'd come by and welcome you to the neighbourhood.
Welcome, welcome. I'm Peppa Pig. This is Daddy Pig. This is Mummy Pig. And this is my little brother George.
Thank you for the welcome. Yes, thank you.
I know you just arrived.
What?
Well, yes, we just moved in. We haven't even had the chance to see the whole house from the inside.
You can do that later. We need to go to playgroup now.
Peppa, chill out.
I'm sure the new neighbours are very tired. They can go tomorrow.
But today is International Day. They have to go.
International Day?
What's this about?
It's the best day ever. Madame Gazelle will teach us about the whole world.
Oh my god, the whole world?
Sounds interesting.
What do you think? Do you want to go with Peppa to the playgroup? All right then. Why don't you go with her while we finish setting things up in the house?
Yeah, you should figure out what child is hiding in our house and drawing pictures in there. Are none of the other kids coming? Oh my god. Top Hat Brother is just gonna have to stay home, I guess. I'm the only one who gets to go to playgroup, as it should be.
We have to cross this field to get to playgroup. We can bike there. Do you know how to ride a bike?
To use the bike, just get close to it and hop on when you see the icon.
Favorite child. I am wearing a sick hat. Oh no, I covered it up.
Ring your bell. You can get on and off the bike whenever you want. Look out for things to play with.
Backspace to get off. I can't talk to Granny Pig. It's a bit weird.
Ooh, it's very nice.
You can leave the kite on the floor if you want to stop playing with it.
I'm stealing it. It's mine now. I stole a bike. I stole a kite. I did it once. I'll do it again, dude. No! Give me back my kite!
Here is where I meet all my friends. Let's go!
Hello, Peppa. Ah, I see you have brought a friend.
Oh, the panda kids.
This is my new neighbor. Hello, Peppa.
Where's Freddy Fox? Oh my
Come on,
god.
Take a seat. We were just about to start. Do you know what day it is today?
International Day.
Splendid. Today, we will learn everything about the countries of the world.
All of them?
Well, some of them.
Which ones?
Well, there's America, where they have very tall buildings and they make a lot of films.
Ooh.
There's France.
I can't believe this.
Like croissants there.
Where is Freddy Fox?
Germany, it can get very cold, but they drink hot chocolate to warm themselves.
I love hot chocolate. Me too.
Italy is warm and beautiful. And let's not forget Barcelona with its sunny beaches.
I've never been to the beach. I have. It's very nice. Oh,
You know where else they have great beaches? Australia. People there like to surf a lot.
I want to go to all of these places. I want to go to New York, Hollywood, London, Paris,
You've been to London.
Italy,
You've been to Italy.
Germany, and
I saw the episodes. You've been to Australia. I've seen these episodes.
You can go to all of these places with the cruise ship that has just arrived in town. I'm sure your parents will
I
take
love how
care
Germany
of
is just a house. I love how they were like, yes, the country of Barcelona has beautiful beaches.
Hooray! Let's go! Okay.
Man, they really just let kids do whatever the fuck they want in this town. I'm going back in there. Where's Freddy? I can't talk to anybody? I can't do anything with anyone? Okay. Yes, this is not a goof game. It is a real Peppa game. There are 2 Peppa games. They are extremely child appropriate. But I'm a grown up, so it's very easy for me to make fun of it. But yeah, if you wanted to play this with your kid, it's very child appropriate. Where are you going, Peppa? You're the one who wanted to leave, dude.
Let's go back home.
No. Oh. Okay, fine. Her little footsteps. Yeah, the game isn't the goof, but we are certainly goofing. If, you know, I feel like that distinction is important. Peppa's like, that's annoying. I'm out, actually. Goodbye.
Oh, you're back. How did it go?
We want to go on the cruise ship.
The cruise ship?
Yes. It can take us to America and to Italy and to Germany.
I'm not sure, Peppa. We don't have tickets. And our new friends are just getting settled into their new house.
What's this about a cruise ship?
Ahoy!
I love a cruise
Who could
ship.
it be?
Is this the new neighbour's house?
I wanted to offer you
Yes.
tickets on the cruise ship.
I'm Captain Otter of the cruise ship.
Hello.
Hello, Captain Otter.
Quite the big family you have here. Anyway, I have come to invite you all on board the cruise ship.
To invite us?
Precisely. As the newest residents, you are invited to come with us on any trips you want.
What?
Hooray!
But we're still unpacking and getting used to the house.
And actually, we're not new.
Well, I could go on a trip.
Daddy Pig.
You're
Daddy, don't ruin this.
everyone in this
I'm not
house.
new, actually. I don't want cruise ship tickets.
Just take the car and come to the harbour. I will take you wherever you want to go. I'll meet you on board the ship. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Damn. This area must be lush.
So, what do you think?
I think we should go on a trip.
Daddy Pig,
Appreciate
chill
the offer,
out.
But we really can't go right now. Or maybe... Would you like to go?
Our favorite child.
All right then. You can go to the cruise ship with Peppa and her...
This is so irresponsible. My dads are terrible.
Has invited you all to the cruise ship. Mummy and
I
Daddy
just
Pig
met these pigs.
there in their car.
What do you mean?
Exciting adventures await you.
In the first game, okay, in the first game, right? We go all over the town. Our parents are nowhere to be found. We're basically just like staying with the pigs, okay? Like, fine, I get it. But in this game, they bothered to like give us a family and siblings. And our parents are like, do you want to go on a cruise ship with these perfect strangers?
Invited us on a cruise ship.
No. Goodbye.
Go on a trip soon.
Don't follow me! I need to find my dad's. What are you doing in here?
I'm very happy with how the house turned out.
Yeah, me too. I'd love to stay.
Would you like to help me with the cupcakes?
Sure.
But they're already finished.
Not at all. They need sprinkles on top.
Ooh, how does it work?
Like this. Just take the sprinkle pot and sprinkle some on top of the cupcakes. Why don't you try it yourself?
I will.
It's time to add sprinkles to the cupcakes.
Okay.
You can add some sprinkles little by little,
Uh-huh.
or add lots of sprinkles with a long shake.
Okay.
Give it a try.
This one looks good already. Beautiful. Just
I'm confused.
One more cupcake.
Why did they?
Very good.
Why did they?
These
Why did they?
cupcakes
Why
look
did?
delicious, don't they?
Yes, yes.
You know what comes now? Now comes the best part. We eat them.
Why did they make it sound like I could do big shakes or little shakes? I couldn't. Hi, Dad. What are you doing?
Planning any new trips?
Apparently I am. Y'all can't. We were goofing about how I'm the favorite child, but y'all can't wait to get rid of me, dude.
Would you mind jumping somewhere else, please?
Sorry.
Did she say sorry? Don't do that. Peppa, don't do that with my dad. That's weird.
Can you show me your costumes, please?
My costumes? Peppa, I'm trying to like... Okay, look. I'm gonna give you a little insight into... Back up. Boundaries, Peppa. I'm trying to get... Peppa! I'm trying to... Okay, look. I'm trying to act out a little bit here so that, you know, my parents will realize something's wrong. Okay? It doesn't seem to be working, but,
Welcome to your very own room.
thanks.
You will sleep here when it's bedtime.
Will I? Or will I be on a
Play
cruise
together
ship?
whenever you want. But there's something else you can do here.
Go on.
What's that? It's the wardrobe, of course. You can use it to change your clothes, your glasses, and your hat. Simply get close to it and then open it. It
Yeah,
will be
darling?
waiting for you every time you come back to your room.
Oh. Oh, sure. One sec, chat. I need an update to this screen where Arthur blinks, but very infrequently. I also like that. Okay. Oh, God. Peppa's here. Oh, jeez. Thanks. Okay. I think I do want to take the hat off, though, so that my ears can run free, you know? Top Hat Brother.
Can I play with you?
Okay. Shall we play with the toy train?
What about the chest? I clicked on the chest. What's in the chest?
Next stop, New York.
What's in the sack?
New York is very
What's
far.
in the sack?
Yes, but this is a magic train.
Ha 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 ha.
Next stop, the moon.
That's even further.
I'm going downstairs to watch TV. You can come later if you want. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I hate that guy. What's in the sack?
You can use it to put on really brilliant costumes.
Oh! Is it some mushrooms, or is it the moon? Is it love letters or downy goose feathers? Maybe the world's most enormous balloon? That's it. That's the one. And away we go. Yes! It lets me keep wearing it. Let's go on a cruise, Peppa.
Hello. I'm happy to see you two around here. Do you want to try flying my toy aeroplane?
Yes, please.
Here, take the controller.
Grandpa's toy aeroplane is very easy to control. You can move it up and down and make it go faster.
Oh. The end. All right. What's the over-under on us? What happens if I jump in the puddle with this on? Come on, Peppa, let's go. Yes. My pristine, not haunted at all sheet that's on me.
We can take the bikes to
No.
Peppa's house.
We've been here before. All right. Hello. Oh my God, Mommy Pig, I don't like your eyeballs very much. I'm sorry, that might be rude. Why are your eyes so wide?
Such a nice day outside.
Mommy Pig has seen shit, dude.
It's smelly. Don't open it.
Sorry. Oh. Oh, wow. Man, Peppa was really not sure what to do for a second there.
1, 2,
You're doing great, Daddy Pig!
3.
Yeah!
Oh, hello. I'm a little bit busy right now.
My room is upstairs. I have lots of toys there.
Nice. Yeah, that would have been a way better goof. If we walked in there and he was like, and 1,000! Whew.
I have lots of toys in my basket. You can play with them if you want.
I will. What?
Why don't we check on Goldie? She is in the living room.
I already checked on Goldie. Peppa, I checked on Goldie. We just got here, dude. I want to play with your toys. All right, what's in your chest? Nothing? Oh. Ah! Mommy!
Are you ready for a trip? We drive the car to the harbour.
How do you know who I am? All right. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just get a wiggle on, shall we?
The cruise ship.
Yes,
Hi, Benji.
going on an adventure.
I love adventures. Is it going to be scary?
Not at all. It's going to be lots of fun.
Is it?
Hooray! But where are we going?
I say we go to...
Of course. Have a good day, Deb. So dusty.
Oh, but I wanted to go to the beach in Australia.
Yeah.
I want to go to America.
Guys, it's a cruise ship. You don't get to go on and like beep in your destination.
Great idea, Mummy Pig. Let's go to the port for now, and you can tell Captain Otter...
That's not how it
where you want to
works.
go.
No. That's We're about to commandeer this ship. Look at how big this ship is! Like, we can just walk on and be like, we want to go to Australia, please.
The ship! The ship! I see the ship!
There.
We really
There's
didn't
Captain
pack?
Otter.
I see you've decided to come on a trip after all. And you've brought your friend.
No, we
All
didn't.
around the world.
You can't see me.
You're in luck, because my ship can take you anywhere you want to go.
Can it take us into space?
No. Anywhere except space. Well, actually, anywhere on this board.
Oh, how exciting.
There are lots of different places to visit.
Ooh, I can't choose. They all look so great.
Where would you like to go first?
When you're ready, go to the board and choose the place you'd like to visit first.
All right, Peppa, I think she was talking to me, but that's fine. I know I've been doing this ghost goof, so.
Here are all the different places that you can visit. I recommend going to New York first.
Yeah, let's take a
This
quick
is
trip to New York on a
where you can
ship.
see tall buildings as high as the clouds. Germany has some wonderful Christmas markets, all nestled in crisp white snow. In Barcelona, you can play football on the beach by the sea.
I still. Why are some of them cities?
Australia is very far away and very hot.
Why are some of them just cities instead of a country?
London is our capital city. If you visit London, you might just see the Queen. Italy. Go here and make your own pizza for a scrumptious lunch.
We'll just go in order, shall we?
Are you sure you want to go here? Great
Yeah.
choice.
It looks very nice.
Right. All aboard, everyone.
All aboard! All aboard!
Are we all ready to set sail?
We're ready.
Then let's fire up the engines. And away we go!
The Peppa Pig Queen is fine, guys, okay? They're different.
New York!
Wait, we don't
Hello,
wait.
and welcome to New York. Are you Miss Rabbit? Sure. Every town needs a Miss Rabbit.
Is that right? Oh,
I can give you a tour around the city if you want.
That sounds lovely. Thank you.
Hop in when you're ready.
Miss Rabbit will be the tour guide for the trip. But first, grab your suitcase.
No! They took my sheet, dude. I'm so upset. They took my sheet. No! Not only that, I'm shocked that there's nothing you are allowed to do on the ship. No ship games. That was a big ship. I can't do anything on the ship. Bit Devo. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get over it. It's okay. I was riding really high when they let us just make an entire family in this game and then do some light housework. I was really vibing. And now they've taken away my sheet, so it's fine. I'll get over it. Okay, let's go. Whoa! What happens if I just leave it?
Wait! Are you sure you want to leave?
Wait!
Take our bags to the car.
Can I let go of it? Oh no, I picked it up. It won't let me let go now. Okay, fine. Where the fuck is our family? They met the pig family and decided they were trustworthy and let me go on a whole ass cruise with them, even though they're complete strangers. So,
Next stop,
my dads are pretty negligent, actually.
New York. The city that never sleeps.
Don't do this!
Well, I do, but only at night.
How long will it take us to arrive? This street is very busy.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll find our way through. But how are we going to do that? We can take other lanes with fewer cars. We'll be there in no time. You'll see. Could you
It's
take
New
us
York!
and show me the way?
Miss Rabbit needs your help to get through the traffic. You can control the car to change
Oh
to
my
different
god,
lanes.
let's go. I love that part of the New York experience is doing a traffic game. What happens if I hit a car? Oh, it doesn't let me. I suppose that makes sense.
we got here much quicker than I expected.
This is the famous New York skyscraper.
Ooh.
I have never seen a building this tall. Can we go to the top? Sure. Let's get inside and take the elevator.
Oh, Daddy. Oh no, Daddy Pig. Oh no. It's okay, Daddy. We'll save you.
Let's go inside. We need to take the lift. Let's go up to the top floor. Do you do all the jobs, Miss Rabbit?
Only the important ones. Now, let's get to the very top.
Is this an important one?
Would you like to help me out one more time?
Okay.
Use the button at the side of the elevator to go up. You can hold it or push it lots of times, as fast as you can.
Mm-hmm. Obviously, I have to do it the more annoying way. Yay, we did it.
We have reached the top.
I got an Achievo!
You can see the whole city from here.
Ooh.
Ooh.
We are so high in the sky.
Yeah, oh, I can't look.
But there's so much to see, Daddy.
He has a fear of heights, you asshole.
You can see even more.
The views from the top of the New York skyscraper are fantastic.
Everyone
Look up
knows
the
that.
telescope and use it to take a look.
Poor Daddy Pig.
If the thing looks bigger through the telescope, try moving it around and see what you can find.
Look, we found a forest in the middle of the city.
Actually, that's Central Park. There's a very old castle in it, too. Can you see it?
It's a very long bridge.
That is the Brooklyn Bridge. It used to be the longest bridge in the world.
Where's Lady Liberty?
A big green lady with an ice cream.
Absolutely.
The Statue of
I
Liberty
wish that's what
is the
she
most
looked
famous
like for
landmark
real.
in the city.
I love New York. Where are we going next?
I'm afraid we don't have time for more, Peppa. Captain Otter is waiting for us at the ship.
Oh. Can I come back soon, please?
Of course, Peppa. But there are lots of other countries to visit.
This was a very nice tour. Thank you, Miss Rabbit.
I'd be happy to show you around anytime you come back. This city has lots of interesting places.
Dinosaur.
I don't think there are any dinosaurs, though.
Ha ha
Everyone get around. It's been a great adventure.
We literally went to a tower and went to the top floor, and then we were like, we gotta go home.
Home, sweet home.
They let you be in New York long enough to get stuck in traffic and take an elevator. The true New York experience. Can I go past their car? No, this whole game is the cruise. That's fine. I'm gonna go home and see what my negligent family is up to. All right. Hello, small sibling.
Welcome back. How was the trip?
It was pretty
Have a
good.
good time.
I did. Didn't get murdered or anything. Thanks for asking.
Traveling the world is amazing. I can't wait for the next trip.
Where did they go? Originally, we were goofing that we were like the favorite child. I think it's the opposite. Did you have a good time? We look at our friend once and go, yeah, we had a good time. Ha ha ha. Oh, you're gone. Oh, you're gone already. Okay, never mind. Holy shit. Oh, a collectible. That's good. Hi.
Planning any new trips?
Bro, what are you doing?
Can you show me your costumes, please?
Oh God, you're right. I need my sheet, my comfort sheet. Hold on. I should see if there's any other ones. No, that's the last one. Okay. Yeah. My dad is a wolf, and my other dad is a rabbit. No! Oh my God, I spaced out. I'm so sorry. I was too busy thinking about B-stars. Someone in chat was like, oh my God, it's just B-stars. And so that's all I can think now. And it upsets me so much. Okay. Let's go. Super Ultra Wolf Hammer. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. In fact, I am planning a trip. Not that I should be, because I'm 5, but I am planning a trip, actually. A trip to... I'll figure it out when we get back to the pier. I love the enthusiasm of this child. Seen all their own costumes a million times, but still says wow to each one. Yeah! It's good vibes. You know what?
Let's go! We're going to be late.
Don't worry, Peppa. The cruise ship is going to wait for us.
What
God.
do you think? Are you ready to choose another trip?
Business must be slow, dude. No wonder they came directly to our house and were like, do you want free cruise tickets?
The harbour.
Ahoy there! Back again for another trip?
Yes.
Indeed, Captain Otter.
Jolly good.
Where shall we go this time, Peppa?
I don't know.
Why don't you have another look at the board to see which place you'd like to visit next?
Let's go to Germany. It's a race.
This is New York. Germany has some wonderful... Are you sure you want to... Are you sure? Great choice.
Yep.
Looks very nice.
Right. All aboard, everyone.
All aboard! All aboard!
Oh my god, am I gonna have to hear her say that every time we go somewhere?
Are we all ready to set sail?
I don't know what it is about how she says that.
Then let's fire up the engines.
All right, German viewers,
And away.
gloves off.
Go!
Germany!
Hi everyone! Welcome to Germany! My name is Clemens Cow.
Oh.
And this is my mummy.
Hello, sir. I'm Frau Cow.
Hello! I'm Peppa Pig. This is my family. And my new friend.
How are we feeling, German viewers?
Town if you want.
Of course. Thank you. This place looks beautiful.
This is the Christmas market. There are plenty of things to do here.
We have a huge Christmas tree in the middle. You have to go see it.
It's a little chilly, though. Is there somewhere we can warm up a bit?
Sure. You can come to my stall if you want to drink some hot chocolate.
There's also a train that goes to the theme park. You just need to keep walking this way.
Ooh, a theme park. Can we go, please?
Oh, of course, Peppa. But why don't you try that hot chocolate first?
Okay, let's go!
Okay. We're gonna ignore that Germany is Christmas land in this game. Why? They've already made it's a franchise now, right? We're on game 2. We're on Peppa game 2, right? Why? What? Couldn't they have done a game? I don't know. I feel like this would have been a good call. Couldn't they have done a game or some DLC even that is you going back to all of these different places or even new places because DLC and finding out how they celebrate in the winter season instead of being like, let's go to Germany and find out what Germany's all about. Oh, it's about Christmas. Oh, in Germany, it's Christmas all the time. I see. I'm trying to look at this from the perspective of a kid, right? Say that Clark was playing this game. What would she learn about Germany from this? What would she learn about New York from the New York section of this game? Isn't it meant to be that a little kid playing this would learn about the place? Would my kid walk away being like, it's always Christmas in Germany? Why? It's fine. They should have just done DLC, dude. It's fine. As a German, I'm glad it's something different than Oktoberfest. That's true. I am happy for you in that.
Peppa wants to decorate the tree. Take a look at the market stalls to find Christmas decorations.
Still hurts, but that's valid.
Let's look at the market.
I am. Shush, Peppa. I'm working. I'm trying to focus. I'm decorating a tree. I got an Achievo for absolutely crushing it at Christmas treeing.
I didn't know Germany was so cold.
How about some hot chocolate to warm you up?
Yes, please.
How do you make it?
You take the jugs with milk and chocolate and pour all of it into the pot.
What?
Why don't you try it yourself?
What?
It's time to prepare hot chocolate. Take a jug and keep pouring what's in it into the pot.
What?
Till it's empty.
What?
I think that's enough. You did a great job. Enjoy.
Out of glass? What sort of madness is this? She made a vat of hot chocolate and ladled it into glasses in winter? I need to get out of here. Welcome to Germany, motherfucker.
Wow, this train is brilliant.
It will take us to the theme park.
Oh, are you also coming with complete strangers? Man,
We
kids
need
just
to
do whatever they
stop
want in
for
this
the
world.
kids who are waiting to get on the train. Would you like to help pick them up?
Okay.
It's time to go to the...
It's...
Make the train move forward on its rails.
Okay.
Help the engineer by stopping when you see passengers waiting to get on.
Why are they mooing? No one else does that. The other characters are meant to. So, like, the pigs will occasionally snort, like, randomly. The rabbits squeak. All of the dogs bark. But yeah, the moos are really standing out because they're not doing a lot of that with the other characters.
Oh, well done.
Thank you. Ignore the children.
Wait, we should stop.
Oh. I don't want to. I want to be mean. The parents having to walk behind the train. I mean, that's real. I've walked behind a kid's train before.
That looks like fun. Why don't we try it later? Okay.
Wow, there's a lot more to do in Christmas Germany than there was in New York. Like the child cow sounds like an old man.
You can come back to take the train.
His voice is really deep, isn't it?
This way. Follow me. Be careful.
His voice is deeper than Daddy Pig's.
sliding, you can try going faster.
I can try? Oh, space. Woo! It is very dangerous, yeah. There's no railings, dude. What if a kid just flew off of that shit? Yikes. Let's go on the Ferris wheel.
Do you want to go on the Ferris wheel too?
Yes, yes!
I wish I could be here to see Peppa reach Australia, but I don't have the strength. Go sleep. We'll let you know how it went.
I'll be waiting here if you want to ride again.
Okay.
I want to do archery. Oh, good. It's my adult friend Clement. Clement?
Some toys have escaped.
That's his name now.
Are you sure? That's impossible.
There!
Clemens, right? Is his name? Clement.
We have to find them. They can't have gone very far.
We will find them. We are good at finding things.
The toys have escaped. Take a look around the theme park and bring them back to the store.
Ah, thus the self-bouncing balls and things. Wait, do I have to do it individually?
Where are you, little toys?
There's a feeling when you're a parent. I'm not going to say that this is with all kids. Some kids don't like get super attached to their grown-ups and like follow them around, but like there's a feeling sometimes when you have a kiddo in the house that no matter what you do, you're being followed. And I'm feeling like a visceral reaction to Peppa following me absolutely everywhere. And I wish so badly I could be like, stay. I wish I could hover over her and be like, sit. Don't follow me. Yeah, my kiddo follows me everywhere. And most of the time it's fine, but sometimes I'm just like, honey, please don't follow me. Please just sit. Just chill. I'm begging you. Ah, lost 2 of the balls, I see. Peppa, hold your position. Peppa, hold.
Thank you for the help. I knew I could count on you.
Don't get lost again, toys.
It's getting a bit late. We can't stay any longer or it will get too cold.
Yeah.
We had so much fun. You
So
have
much
to
fun
come
with
back
our
and
adult
visit
friend,
us
Clemens.
again.
It's been a pleasure having you here today.
I want to ride the train every day to go to
Peppa, trains need tracks to run on.
Then I will invent a magical train. That doesn't need
You already have our car. It does exactly that.
That's right.
What is this conversation? Moo!
Now it's time to go back home and warm up.
The music was like, I'm just gonna click up just a little bit, drown Peppa out.
Home, sweet home.
All right, German viewers, you're free. Next.
I think it's time for another trip. I'm curious to see what you will choose this time.
Oh my god, you are absolutely right. Wait, I'm messaging Sam. Hold on. All right, fantastic. Yes, that's very good.
The harbour.
What's next? London?
Ahoy there! Back again for another trip?
I guess so.
Indeed, Captain.
Wait!
Jolly good.
Where shall we go this time, Peppa?
We didn't find a... Oh, we didn't find a... Oh my god. Oh, chat.
Have another look at the board
We're
to
gonna have
see
to go
which
back
place
to
you'd like visit
Germany.
next.
We're not gonna do it now, but we are gonna have to go back to Germany. I'm so sorry. We didn't find the because remember we found a sticker in New York. We didn't find anything in Germany. We're gonna have to go back.
You can play football.
Barcelona. All right, sure,
You
yeah.
sure, great choice.
It looks very nice.
Right. All aboard, everyone.
All aboard! All aboard!
I hate it. Yeah, I 100%ed the first Peppa Pig game. I have to 100% this game.
Then let's fire up the engines.
Even if it makes me want to cry, I will do it. Look! There's like a sick-ass slide and shit! Why can't I do anything on this boat? Actually upset. Barcelona!
Here we are in Barcelona.
Oh, look. It's Senor Cat and Carla Cat.
Hello, Carla.
Hola, Peppa.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the incredible city of Barcelona.
Barcelona.
It's really beautiful.
We can't wait to have a good explore.
Well, why don't we show you around? There is so much to do and see.
We can play football on the beach and go skateboarding there.
That sounds so exciting.
It is. But first, let's explore where we are now. Les Rambles. Why don't you get some flowers or a windmill from the market stalls?
Okay.
No, I wasn't mugged in Barcelona. Madrid.
Why don't you try blowing a windmill and see if it spins?
Okay.
You can blow the windmill. The more you hold, the more you blow. The faster it will go.
Wow! That's super spinny.
Excelente. You blew the windmill very well.
Thanks.
Come here to try again whenever you want.
Okay. I will.
Look at all these beautiful flowers. Why don't we make a bunch for Mummy? Here you go. Let's put some colourful flowers in it. Okay.
You can find different types of flowers along the street. Get
Okay.
in front of a stall and take a flower to add it.
Yeah,
to
just
the
take
bouquet.
them. It's whatever. I am leaving coins. It's specifically showing that, so that's good at least. Is there another one over here? I'm leaving coins! I'm leaving coins! I'm buying them. Where did my flowers go?
Look. Senor Cat was right. This building is amazing. Let's
depresso about my flowers, dude. Where'd they go?
It's so pretty. Why don't we take it to Mummy?
Take what to Mummy, Peppa? The flowers that I abandoned?
Ooh.
If I go back...
So pretty. Why don't we take it to Mummy?
I don't have anything, Peppa. Peppa, we're out of sync. Oh, there they are.
It's so pretty. Why don't we take it to
I like that you're wandering around by yourselves in Barcelona. That's what I'm saying, dude. Kids just do whatever they want in this world.
Mummy, we made this for you.
Don't take credit, Peppa.
How lovely. A bouquet of flowers.
You're a monster.
Such beautiful colours. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Peppa's a menace. I do what I want. Oh God, she's seen some shit. Trying to make sure. Oh,
Do you want to try skateboarding?
yeah.
Was so amazing.
What was?
I love skateboarding.
What was?
It's my favorite thing to do in the whole world. Why don't you have a go?
Okay.
Skateboard. You can change the direction and gain speed as you move. Get off the skateboard at any time if you need to.
Oh my God, we can abandon Peppa. Oh, sweet freedom. No! No! This is what I get. We were free for one moment. There is no escape, dude. Oh, goodness. Okay, fine. We'll go in here.
Wow! It's so big! And I feel so small. There are lots of colourful shapes on the floor.
True.
The colourful light is created by special windows called stained glass windows.
Can we play I Spy? I'll say the shapes and you have to find them.
Okay.
Okay. I spy with my little... Yes! I spy with my little eye. Yes!
Let's see if I can do it before she says it every time.
My little eye. A green
No!
Hooray! You found
What?
all the shapes.
There are... What? There are more than that. There are other shapes, dude. It's fine. What? This is the only thing to do in here? Nope. That's all of them. That's all the shapes. Okay.
Why don't we go to the beach? I think it's this way.
No! Stay away from me, Peppa. Oh.
Now, fun activities you can do on the beach in Barcelona is...
Play football!
Mummy, Daddy, can we play football?
Hi, Kelly!
Just you try and stop me. I used to be a champion goalkeeper when I was a little piggy.
Anything is better than my dad, dude. My dad just stood there.
Daddy Pig.
Daddy Pig, you better actually try.
George wants to play too.
Hooray! It's me, you, and George against Daddy.
Well, what about Carla?
Some football.
See if you can score against Daddy Pig. Run to the ball and shoot at the goal.
Daddy Pig, you better...
Go for the goal.
Daddy Pig, move! I'm sick and tired of these adults not even pretending to actually be goalies.
Now let's try and score.
Look at him! He's like, I'm ready for the ball, guys.
Woohoo! You've got this!
Thanks. Yes! Daddy Pig! Good job. I'm so proud of you. George, back off. It's my ball. No!
Whoopsie.
Well played.
He baited me big time.
Maybe one day you could be a pro.
Oh, that was a lot of fun. But I think it's time for us to head off.
What?
Aww. Yes, we've got lots more places to see on our worldwide adventure.
But my souvenir.
Thank you so much for visiting.
No.
Hope you enjoyed our wonderful city.
No.
I loved Barcelona.
No.
And we loved showing you around.
No.
You must come back and visit whenever you want.
No.
Thank you, Senor Cat. We will.
No.
I'll have learned how to skateboard too. Congratulations! You've played a great game of football. Everybody had a great time in the beautiful city of Barcelona.
About to lose my fucking mind. Okay. All right, let's do some upkeeping, all right? Yeah, you go home, and I'm gonna go do stuff. I desperately wish I could tell Peppa to stay home. Yeah, I'm heading home. I'm gonna see.
I remember this.
No, you don't, Peppa. Goodbye. Hi, Dads.
Look who's here.
We were wondering when you'd get back. It looks
Were
like
you?
had a wonderful time.
We had so much fun. Traveling the world is amazing. I can't wait for the next trip.
That's nice, kids. Bye.
This brings back a lot of memories.
Okay. So is it that the I Love New York sticker is for New York, the candy cane is for Germany because Germany is just Christmas town, and then the soccer ball is for Barcelona? I guess? I guess. Sure, okay. The other thing I want to do is see if... we can't kick it anymore? Whatever. When I go to playgroup, if anything has changed at playgroup after you go to different places. Yeah, bye, Peppa. Go home. Nah!
playgroup.
Can I jump rope, dude? You telling me I can jump rope? I'm about to crush these kids. Let's go.
Skippity skip, skippity skip, skippity skip. Oh, hello, Peppa.
Hello, Susie. Are you skipping?
That's right. We're skipping with a skipping rope. Skippity skip, jumpity jump. Would you like a go?
Okay.
There's another rope just here. Have fun.
It's time to jump. Keep jumping over and over to skip even faster.
I'm sorry. When you pick up the jump rope, you just stare into you just stare into the middle distance when the narrator goes. I don't know why that was so funny. I think this game might be way better if you pretend that the narrator's voice is just like your internal dialogue. You pick up the jump rope and think to yourself, it's time to jump. But in the narrator's voice. Oh my god.
Well done. Keep going.
Yeah, how about that shit?
You're great at skipping.
Thanks. Oh my god. Say it again. No! Okay, fine. No, I don't want to. What? What? Oh my god. Stop, Peppa.
I'm all out of breath. What a lovely
Danny, what's happened to your voice, dude?
Hello, Peppa.
Clemens in Germany took your tone.
Welcome. I love playing the recorder. It's my favorite instrument. Would you like a go?
Holy
Yes,
shit.
Yes. Wonderful. There's another recorder on the table. Use that.
Holy shit.
See if you can play a tune.
Try playing some notes. Keep going and you will play a tune. Can you guess what the tune is?
Oh my god.
Keep playing. Great job. Let's play games with our friends.
Oh my god.
A scribble scribble here and a scribble scribble there. Oh, hello Peppa. Hello Pedro. What are you drawing? I'm drawing a balloon. I hope it doesn't float away. Would you like to do
You're
a
hilarious,
drawing?
Pedro.
Okay. Hooray! There's lots of paper and crayons for you to use. You can draw a nice colourful picture.
I'll do what I want, Pedro.
And hold the crayon to colour a section of the drawing. Once you've finished a section, go for the next one. Keep going until the drawing is finished.
You're doing a great job. Keep going. You're an artist like me.
And I'm very patriotic. Burns the lens.
Hello, Molly. That's very bangy and crashy.
This is the biggest drum kit I've ever seen for a small child.
I said it's very bangy and crashy. Oh yes, the drums are very loud. But they're so much fun. Would you like to have a go? Yes, yes! Hooray! There's another drum kit here.
It's two kits next to each other?
Drum like me.
We're using this.
Play
It's
the
fine.
drums and make some noise.
Totes.
You can hit the big drum, the small drum, and the cymbal.
I get the feeling I just hit E. I don't!
That sounds amazing. You're going to be a rock star.
Thank you, Molly! You don't gotta tell me twice, dude. I know what I'm worth. Let's get out of here, Peppa. This kid was getting smoked. Wee. It still says Saw Play at the bottom. Bugged out a little.
Yes! What are you doing? Hello, Peppa. I'm playing basketball. Wow.
Do you want to play a game?
Good. I'm brilliant. Squeak. Would you like a go? Okay.
Yes.
Hooray! Let's get ready to play.
Get ready. Mandy Mouse is going to throw you the ball.
Oh.
Throw it back to her after you catch it.
Great catch. Now throw me the ball. What a good throw.
Thanks. You know, for all my hemming and hawing, everyone's pretty supportive in this game. Aside from my actual parents that I created.
Well done. You're almost as good as me. Hooray! Come back and play whenever you want.
Okay, I will. I would like to...
Well done.
Freddy! My dude, I cannot tell you how happy I am to see you. And now allow me to smoke you at... Oh no, he stopped. Oh, phew. No! No! I wonder why they don't just let you keep playing. I guess because this game is intended for little kids, and they don't want the complexity of like giving you a stop doing the thing button. There's just a do the thing button. I get that. Well, look, I'm very happy that we found Freddy. I was worried. Freddy got smoked. He did. Hello, Freddy. It's so good to see you. Now allow me to win at swings. Hello, little sibling who's been left outside for, I don't know, 3 days. I hope you're doing all right. Away we go! It's all the same day. I refuse. I know that's the conceit we're working with, but I refuse. We went to Germany, dude. We're about to go to Australia.
Everyone, hop in the car. We're going to the port.
Top Hat sibling, obviously the favorite. They even get to live in the house. It's true.
Ahoy there! Back again for another trip?
I can skip dialogue. Holy shit. I can skip dialogue? Oh my god. That's the best quality of life update to the Peppaverse there's been.
This is New York, but Germany has some in Barcelona. Australia is... Are you sure you're great choice?
Let's go. It's time for Australia, everybody.
Right. All aboard, everyone.
All aboard!
All aboard! All aboard! All aboard!
Are we all ready to set sail?
We're ready.
Then let's fire up the engines. And away we...
Stop. Over under on us going to the Great Barrier Reef. We're definitely going to the Barrier Reef. I'm gonna spoil you.
Let's pay a visit to the kangaroo family.
Mr. Pig, what a surprise! Kylie, look who's come to visit!
Hello, Peppa. Hello, George. Hello, Kylie.
We were just passing by and thought we'd come and say hello.
Passing by?
Well, why don't we show you around some of our favourite places?
Yes, please.
Yes.
We could drive the minivan to the beach and visit the Great Barrier Reef.
What did I tell ya?
Fly the plane to the outback for a very special picnic.
Or,
So much
why not
to see
and?
in Australia. Which one would you like to do?
We can't do both? Well, we have to do the Barrier Reef because I goofed on it. I ruined the surprise. I'm very sorry. I've just seen this episode is all.
Minivan. We're going to see something amazing at the beach.
Hooray!
The beach is just up ahead. Drive the minivan to move forward.
Oh, I can't go backwards. Rah! Ah! 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 Should you be driving with your child in the front pocket? God, that's such a good question.
But I thought we were going to see something amazing. There's nothing here.
Peppa.
That's because it's under the water. There's incredible wildlife on the seabed, and it's my job to take care of it.
Time to call my little submarine.
When you're ready, hop inside the submarine and we'll explore the ocean.
Got my souvenir, bitch. Dabs.
Hop in.
Wow, this cannot be safe. Look at all of us. Yikes.
Down we go.
Wow!
Wow!
All the colours of the rainbow!
That's called the Great Barrier Reef. It's made up of coral that goes for miles and miles. It's up to me to keep it safe.
Can we take some coral home with us?
Sorry, Peppa. We can look, but we mustn't touch.
The submarine can move in any direction you want. Why don't you try driving it? If you find something interesting, you can pick it up with the
No. No, I cannot. No, I cannot. It is the barrier reef. If you see something interesting, just pick it up. It's the reef. She literally was like, don't touch anything. I ain't touching shit. Wow.
Treasure chest!
I guess that's not part of the reef.
Full of gold coins.
Let's see if we can pick it up with the claws.
But you said we shouldn't touch it.
Thank you, Peppa. It's the only time I'll say that.
You mustn't touch anything that belongs here. But gold coins don't belong in the ocean.
And we can use them to pay for lots more marine research.
We got the treasure.
We got the treasure.
Let's get it back to the minivan.
This is safe. We haven't done London yet, no. We've done New York, Germany,
Wow.
Barcelona, and now Australia.
In the submarine.
And we learnt so much about the importance of keeping coral safe.
Did we?
I'm glad you all had fun.
And now we take the plane. Bam!
Alrighty then, we'll take the plane to the outback for a picnic. All aboard!
Just chucks child in.
Everybody ready?
Yes!
Yep, and perfectly buckled in and safe. Woo, let's go!
It's time to fly. You can go up and down, or make the plane go faster.
Now, I haven't been to Australia before, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like all of Australia isn't just a brown desert. Am I incorrect? I feel like we're not getting a good glimpse. A lot of it is. Never mind. The accuracy is astounding. Wee.
I love the outback. What is the outback? It's down there. We're flying over.
No, as far as I can tell, the Germany section was perfect.
It looks like a desert.
It kind of is. Although the outback is also a special, magical place for us.
Flying in an aeroplane on a sunny day. Going to a picnic a long, long way away. Going to the outback on a sunny day. Flying to the outback a long, long way away.
Right. I'm going to start preparing
Right.
the barbecue for our lunch. Why don't you
Uh,
have a play?
uh,
in the
the-
oven?
the Barbie.
Just throwing my boomerang.
Or we can play a spot of cricket.
And keep your eyes peeled for koala bears.
What would you like to do?
I'm being given a lot of options here.
This is my boomerang. It comes back when you throw it. Give it a go.
Hold the boomerang for a moment, then throw it. The longer you hold it, the further it will go.
Let's try playing cricket.
Get wrecked, Daddy Pig. Oh my god. The second I want to do something, Peppa's like, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to do something else. Chill out, Peppa. I'm learning how to throw a boomerang.
Let's try playing cricket.
Let's play some cricket. Here, you take the bat, and I'll throw the ball.
Good luck.
Lift up the bat, then swing it when you're ready to hit the ball.
Okay. Oh no.
The ball has landed in a tree.
What are we gonna
See
do?
the ball, Peppa?
A teddy bear has got it. That's not a teddy bear. It's a koala bear.
Hooray! We found one.
Squeak.
Rightio, everyone. Lunch is ready.
Oh my god. Yo, I'm not even goofing. I fucking love barbecued corn. Give me that corn, dude.
Who wants
Gas!
corn on the cob?
I do.
What a yummy, scrummy picnic.
When we have a picnic, Mrs. Duck always comes.
There's no chance of Mrs. Duck showing up in the middle of the desert.
But Mrs. Platypus will.
Oh, Mrs. Duck-billed Platypus always shows up when we're having picnics.
Hilarious.
Corn on the cob for everyone.
Hooray! Get ready, guys. I think we're reaching the end. They're all gonna hop on their backs and laugh.
That was delicious.
Mrs. Duck-billed Platypus thinks so too.
Okay, everyone. It's home time. Back on the plane.
Oh my god. Hi, Hocto! Bluey versus Peppa cage match. If it has to do with the value of the show, Bluey would win instantly.
Trip to the outback.
If it has to do with which one is scrappier, Peppa would beat the shit out of Bluey.
What is it again?
My, is that the time? I'm afraid we need to carry on with our trip.
Aw, so soon?
I'm afraid so. Lots to see. But thank you so much for showing us around.
I had a brilliant time.
Ready? Ready?
Back soon.
Ready?
Mummy, can we have a great berry reef in our garden?
Ready?
Oh, I don't think so, Peppa. We don't have our own submarine.
yelling at me. What?
Sweet home.
I upset Sam, so I guess it was a good feral laugh. What are you doing out here?
Hello. It's always nice to see you.
He told me to settle down. I don't think he's worried about me. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Let's go. Wait.
It looks very nice.
Hello there. I'm happy you're back.
Are you?
You must be really tired after the trip.
Why don't you two stay for something to eat? I've just finished making lunch. I hope you're hungry.
I'm really hungry.
Because it's been days. Days since we've seen you. We went to Australia and back, dude.
The carrots are so good.
Oh my god. This wolf is truly whipped in this family. God damn.
Thank you, Peppa.
This wolf's like, I will only eat carrots to make my sweet rabbit husband happy.
Captain Otter!
Ahoy, Peppa! Ahoy, family!
Hello,
Ahoy.
Captain Otter. Can we help you with anything?
Actually, I might be able to help you. You see, your child and Peppa have visited lots of places now, and we have a very special reward for them and for you.
Go on.
Hooray! What is it? What is it?
You
What is
Go
it?
to Hollywood and star in your own movie.
Pardon?
Your own movie?
Indeed. The cruise ship will take you there, of course. Come down to the harbour whenever you're ready. We'll have you in front of the camera in no time.
Are we going to be stars?
Oh my
Sure
god, I
seems
forgot
so.
the top hat child has a
Always
voice.
wanted to be in a movie.
Thank you, Captain Otter. That's a very generous invitation.
Oh, it's no bother. I'll be waiting for you all at the harbour.
Oh, it's
Best
no
be going
bother.
now. See you soon.
See you soon,
I
Captain
just
Otter.
make literally no money off of this cruise ship.
Otter has invited you to go to Hollywood and make your own movie. It's going to be loads of fun. When you're ready, take the car at Peppa's house to get to the harbour.
Wait.
We're going to Hollywood. Oh, actually, maybe it's that way.
Oh my god, my family gets to do something in this game?
That's right, Peppa.
Hilarious. Why did we zoom in on the sun? Why did we zoom in on the sun just then? That was very strange. Where's my shell? Where's my shell?
Naughty Tiddles! What are you doing here?
Everyone is so fine with Tiddles being in the house.
Star! Oh no! Where's Tiddles? Let's find him!
Tiddles. Is he in the house?
Are you here, Tiddles? Maybe he went upstairs. Tiddles must be hiding somewhere around the house. It looks very nice. Tiddles must be hiding somewhere around the house.
There's a squeaky noise here. Maybe it's just upstairs. Okay. Why can't he talk? Every other animal talks. No, they don't. There are a bunch of animal types that do not talk in the Peppa Pig world, and there are lots of theories about why. Why are there only certain types of animals that have gained like society and speech. Why did that happen? Why are there a bunch of animals that are still pets? Why is there a zoo in the Peppa Pig universe? Why are there hyper intelligent, socialized, technically predators that run the zoo? Why is that? Why is that a thing? Food for thought. Where's my seashell? Oh, wait. I forgot that we're looking for the... No.
Tiddles must be hiding somewhere around the house.
There's my shell!
Tiddles must be hiding somewhere around the house. Tiddles must be hiding somewhere around... There you are!
Oh, you found Tiddles. I've
Why?
been looking for him.
Why do you have
I'll
Tiddles,
take him to
Dad?
Dr. Hamster.
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Yeah, no problem.
You're welcome.
It's weird that we have Tiddles. We literally just moved here. But okay. That's fine. How did he get in there? Yeah, it's a great question. It was probably Top Hat Child. No, I will not. Love you though, Peppa. Oh, wait. Have things changed at school? I'm done. Hey, Peppa. Chill the fuck out. We're done. I'm trying to become dominant here. I don't think it's working, though. Peppa's too feral to give a shit. Nothing new, eh? Nothing new, eh?
Let's play games with our friends.
Freddy. How you doing, bud? You okay? Oh my god, Peppa, back up. I'm trying to hang out with Freddy! I'm trying to hang out with Freddy, dude. Ugh, fine. We'll talk later, Freddy. Let me out of here. How come you can't quit out of a game? Nope.
It's this way.
We were just there, Peppa. Freddy Fox is the main character. Look, I lost my mind a little bit when he wasn't at playgroup, but he's at the playground, so it's fine. Right? These kids are more in shape than I've ever been in my life, having to go up and down these hills all the time on bikes. Hello, baby sibling. Mwah. Goodbye, baby sibling. Oh my god, Peppa just stayed there. What a queen. I forgot that makes us go faster. No, I believe my family is actually going this time. I think my family is actually going to Hollywood.
Everyone, hop in the car. We're going to the port.
What about my family? Where's my family? Where's my family? Could it be Mr. Potato?
Are you sure you want...
Let's go to Hollywood!
Where's my family?
An excellent choice. I've always wanted to go there.
They'll just meet you there.
Wait!
There they are.
Don't leave just yet.
Oh, hello there.
We've got our tickets here to film a movie in Hollywood.
Terrific.
Huh, Papa?
Well, we're going to have a very full boat, but the more the merrier.
Actually, I don't know about you, Mummy Pig, but I'm very tired from all our traveling.
Yes, me too.
Oh.
You have been to a lot of different countries all over the world.
In Check's watch. One day?
I'm not tired.
Me neither.
You haven't done anything, Top Hat brother.
Hollywood with us, and you can have a nice rest.
Yes, you deserve a break.
No.
I think that sounds like a terrific...
It's a terrible idea.
Brilliant.
Just
Let's
more
go
negligence.
become big Hollywood movie stars.
Hooray! I can't wait to become a celebrity.
Marvelous. Everyone hop on board the ship and we'll be on our way.
Okay.
Are we all ready?
Yes!
Then off we go to Hollywood.
I like that our family actually does something, but I thought that both families were gonna go. They were like, no.
Hollywood!
We have arrived at Hollywood Boulevard. Can you see the stars, Peppa?
But it's daytime!
These stars aren't in the sky. They're on the ground.
Wow!
I see them.
Why are there stars on the floor?
They're for the movie stars.
Cool! Are we going to be movie stars?
Well, we do have tickets to star in Super Potato's new movie.
We're in the Super Potato movie, chat.
I've always loved Super Potato. He's my idol.
What?
So let's
Dad?
go to these stars, and then we'll have to make our way to the film studio. We don't want to
Okay.
be late.
Wait. Oh.
Wait! Are you sure you want to leave?
No, I was just wondering if there's a sticker to steal. I'm just a little vandal in Hollywood, the country of Hollywood.
Look, it's Super Potato Star.
Wow.
Did someone say Super
Super
Potato?
Potato!
Super Potato!
It is I, the superest potato in all the land.
It's a real honor to meet you.
A super duper honor.
Oh my god, my dads are so cringy.
We're so excited to be here in Hollywood.
Would you like a picture with me?
Yes, yes!
Oh my god, I expected
Oh,
I expected my parents to be like, yes, we want a picture with you.
Potato? Sorry, I mean Super Potato. Everyone say potato!
Potato!
Dad, please.
I'm afraid I must go. I've got movies to make.
I know, we're gonna be in it.
Potato away!
Oh.
Let's look at
Why didn't he fly? Why didn't he fly, guys?
We need to get... Hash Brown Star.
The most handsome tater in town. It's Hash Brown.
Wow.
Pretty cool star, huh?
It's very shiny and glittery.
Just like my smile.
Can we have a photo with Hash Brown?
Well, of course you can. Everyone gather round.
This is exactly what Hollywood's like. It's just movie stars walking around all the time.
Okay, say Hash Brown.
Hash Brown!
Thank you, Hash Brown.
No problem. I've always got time for my fans. Yikes! No, I don't. I've got to be at the movie studio in 10 minutes. See ya!
Does that mean we have to be at the movie studio in 10 minutes? It's weird that none of us are mentioning this.
Super Potato and Hash Brown are posing for some photos.
Wow.
The bird is in a plane. No, it's a potato.
What does...
And I'm Hash Brown. Make sure you get my best side.
Hello, Super Potato.
Who is Hash Brown in the movie?
It's a real honor.
The love interest?
Oh, hello. Are you here to take photos?
Because I don't think he's a superhero or a villain.
But we're not photographers.
We're movie stars like you.
Yes, we are.
Well, we're almost movie stars.
He said yes we are, but it said super mega celebrities. Subtitle.
Vegetables in Space.
Oh.
Vegetables in Space? I love that movie. I mean, it is my movie after all.
Can we come in?
Of course. We can go inside whenever you're ready. We've got a movie to make.
How exciting.
How exciting.
Oh, it's plugged into my headphones. That's why. Sorry, that was mine.
Let's go inside.
I know. I was trying to fix something.
Okay.
Are you ready to film the movie in the studio?
This is the movie studio. Do you know what we make here?
Movies?
Yes. How did you know?
Wow. It's amazing.
What's in these buildings?
They're awfully large.
Each of these buildings has a different movie being made inside.
But our movie is being made on the moon.
Qua?
Moon? How are we supposed to get there?
Well, a set that looks like the moon.
It's literally behind me.
To go to the moon.
Me too.
Feel free to have a look around. And when you're ready, come over to the moon set and we'll start filming.
We'll be there practicing our acting.
They're acting. I see it. Incredible. Acting! I have to pee.
Time to start filming.
I have to pee. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm probably gonna unpause the game just so that you have like really obnoxious dialogue happening while I'm gone. Because that sounds better than silence. So here we go.
Let's go to the movie set.
Okay, time to start filming.
Let's go to the movie set.
Okay, time to start filming.
Let's go to the movie set.
Okay, time to start filming.
Let's go to the movie set.
Okay, time to start filming.
Let's go to the movie set.
Okay,
Let's
time
go
to
to
start
the
filming.
movie set. Let's go to the movie set.
Okay, time to start filming.
Let's go to the movie set.
Okay, time to start filming.
Let's go to the movie set.
Okay, time to start filming.
Let's go to the movie set.
Okay, time to start filming.
Let's go to the movie set.
Hello, I'm here to free you from this pain and torment.
Okay, time to start filming.
It sure is. Let's go.
Aha! My brave space explorers! Are you
Ready to save the day?
Yes!
Well, listen closely. The
Goats, my
moon is
goats.
being attacked by naughty carrots falling from the sky.
Oh dear, that's not good.
What should we do?
Fortunately, you're here to help trap them by catching them in these nets.
And you need to catch them all as fast as you can.
Oh.
You can count on us.
Well, we actually only need 2 of you. Any volunteers?
No! We brought the whole family out here and they're like, we don't need all of you though, actually. What the fuck?
Move to where they're falling. Then catch them with the net.
No way.
You can do this. Are you ready?
Yes!
Then let's save the moon. Lights, camera, action.
Oh my god.
We're doing it!
Good job. Keep catching those carrots.
Oh! What? I thought this was gonna be like an actual game.
You can do it. We believe in you.
My poor dads. They were so excited to be in a movie.
So close. Keep going.
Uh-oh. There are too many carrots.
Oh no! What are we going to do?
We're a family of
This
rabbits.
is a super
Just eat
space
them.
Disaster.
Come on.
Everyone remain calm. Hash brown. Any ideas?
I hear you got a carrot problem.
Miss Rabbit? Oh, that's my idea. To call Miss Rabbit. Can you help us defeat the naughty carrots?
I eat naughty carrots for breakfast.
And so do I.
Mademoiselle Lapin!
At your service.
Miss Rabbit, can you help me eat up all these carrots?
Why, of course. With 2 hungry rabbits on the case, we'll have these carrots eaten up
I'm a
in no
rabbit
time.
too.
Fantastic.
I'm a rabbit too.
Are you ready, Miss Rabbit?
I'm ready, Miss Rabbit.
Acknowledge me, game.
Bon appetit.
Wait, they made it sound like the carrots were still falling from the sky and we were gonna get buried under them.
Gone.
I'm still hungry. Do you have any more?
Miss Rabbits, you saved the day.
Oh, it was nothing.
This is like when you play a healer in a game and they're like, if only we had a healer! And you're like,
Save the day.
me! I'm a healer!
All saved the day.
Well, thank you all for your help. It's been a pleasure to have you in our movie.
And I loved seeing a real-life movie set.
Can I take a photo, please? As a souvenir.
We saved the day, Summer!
Now we're really movie stars.
Hold on. We brought these 2 rabbits on here to be like... I'm trying to construct my feelings on this. We show up with our whole family. Our whole family is told, we want you in the new Super Potato movie, right? We show up, we're on set, and they're like, actually, we only need 2 of you. And Peppa and I are like, us. Everybody else, fuck off. They go away, including my 2 little siblings. I'm like, no, it's me. It's my time. And my parents are like, all right, sure. Okay, sure. And then they let these 2 adult-ass rabbits come onto the set to eat all the carrots, but my family is literally made of rabbits! And a wolf who eats carrots because he loves us. My family could have done this. They didn't need to bring these 2 rabbits in here. My family who came out to be in this movie, they could have done that job. They could have done that. So. Man, the biz is really cutthroat, dude. Okay.
back home.
What if your rabbit family eats meat because they love their wolf dad? We literally had a meal with them and everyone, including my wolf dad, ate carrots.
Oh, good to see you, Peppa. How was your trip to Hollywood?
It was brilliant.
It was
We're
brilliant!
movie stars now.
Are you really?
Yes, we saved the day in Super Potato's new film.
That sounds like quite an adventure.
I'm not going to take this from him. I'm not going to correct him.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Peppa. I hear you're a star now.
Yes, a big movie star.
Can I have your autograph?
Silly, Grandpa.
Well, you'll still need to come to school, even if you are a famous movie star.
What a fun time we've had traveling around the world.
We've seen and learned so much.
Hear, hear. And I've had a wonderful time sailing you around the world on my ship.
Did you have fun? Yes. Me too. It was amazing.
What was your favorite place, Peppa?
All of them.
Congratulations. It's been so much fun traveling around the world with Peppa Pig. We've seen and learned so much. I do hope you'll come back and do it again soon. Goodbye.
Well, as we came to the final stages of development for Peppa Pig World Adventures on September 8th, 2022, Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II sadly passed away. To honor her legacy and the joy she brought to Peppa Pig fans across the world, we made the decision to keep the Queen in our game as a tribute to Her Majesty. We pay our deepest respects, and for being a source of joy to the many children across the world that she met on her own adventures, we simply say thank you, ma'am. We did mention, didn't we, that they had mentioned the Queen, and everyone was like, ugh. Well, as we all know, we didn't go everywhere. So, our Peppa Pig adventures are not yet done. Yeah. This game cost me $39.99. Which is not a departure from how much we spent on the first Peppa Pig game. So. Didn't you say you wouldn't play these anymore? Bro, I have to give the people what they want. And they want Peppa Pig 2 World Adventure! Oh my god. Sorry, not to pause again. But Taikuro made me one of our mods. I'm just seeing this now. Has made me something truly special. One moment. Let me slip into something more comfortable. Dum, da, dum, 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 da, 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 da. There they are. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Wait. Oh, there it is. Da, da. Da, 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 da. All right. Okay. We're good. We're ready now. Hello. I'm ready to 100% this game, dude. Let's go. Shout out to Taikaro. Thank you for this. I look how I'm just so mad about it. Bum ba 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 bum. She's munching on your head. No. Yeah, I killed Peppa and now I'm wearing her. Just kidding. Dun 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 dun. Wow, a lot of people worked on this game. Are you a Peppa furry? I am now. Sibling teen. Wait. Did that say that Clemens... The person who played Clemens also played one of the adults? That makes so much sense. So we were all like, why is this grown-ass man coming out of a cow child? What? That person's last name was Bonjour? Incroyable. That's amazing. Oh, now we're just okay. Oh no, are we gonna do this for every language? Get me out of here. I'm sorry. I value all of your contributions to this game. I have to be smaller. Otherwise I'll... Not that it matters too much if I'm... Yeah, continue! New Game Plus, baby!
I have a really brilliant idea.
That's nice. Bye. What do we have to commemorate being in a movie? Is there something in our house?
This brings back a lot of memories.
Does it? There it is.
Did you put this here?
Okay. It is on Steam. Both of the Peppa games are. There's DLC for the first one that we never did because I vowed that I would never play a Peppa Pig game again, and yet here we are.
Did you put this here?
Hee 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 hee. All right, let's go. Let's get away from Peppa. Zoom, 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 zoom. No! Hi, Joe. No, I can't push Grandpa down the hill. Good question, though. Hi, Daddy Pig. What you doing?
Let's go!
All right, we gotta pick up the pace, pigs. Okay. Why does everything gotta take so dang long? Let's go. What? All right.
New York, Germany has some in Barcelona. Australia, London is our capital.
Y'all ready for London?
You sure you want to go?
Let's go. I don't know why we have to take a cruise ship to London, but we're doing it.
Here we are, London, our wonderful capital city.
What's that big building?
That, Peppa, is Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham
It's where the Queen lives.
The Queen? I want to meet the Queen.
Well, she might be quite busy, being the Queen.
I bet she'll free up some space for us.
Ring the doorbell and see.
The doorbell!
Where's the doorbell?
There it is. Shall we
What?
give it a ring? Go over to the doorbell to see if the Queen is at home.
Yep, okay.
Hello. Is that my pizza delivery? Just
Yes.
slide it through the gate and the corgis will pick it up.
The Queen thinks the Pig family are there to deliver a pizza.
We are.
No. We're the Pig family. Mr. and Mrs. Pig, Peppa Pig and George.
What? What about me? The one time I don't want to be ignored.
We'd like that very much.
Let's go!
Wow, it's actually really easy to go in and see the Queen. If only more people knew this. Nice. Knitting. Very cool. Only human in the show? Yeah, because you could say that Santa's a fey creature, so that's fair.
All most welcome here in my humble palace.
Oh, the pleasure is all ours.
Santa, I would say, is human presenting.
You have a wonderful home.
Thank you, Mr. Pig. It's a wonderful home in a wonderful city. Here, why don't I show you around?
Yes!
Marvelous. Well, when you're ready, we'll go outside and go on a grand tour of London.
Let's go then. Oh,
Hip hip, tally ho. This way to the tour of London. We'll go on my bus.
in the episode, we hop the bridge, and if she doesn't pull a sick move and hop the bridge in the game, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yes, Mum.
Are we all ready up there?
Yes!
Then let's go. First stop on our tour of London, Big Ben. Hurrah! Here we are. We have arrived at Big Ben.
I can't see anyone called Ben.
Okay, to actually answer this question, I believe the reason that they decided that only the queen would be a human is because there wasn't a way to depict her as an animal that didn't make someone upset regardless of what animal they chose. So she's a human. She's the only, like, legitimate human in the whole show. So there you go.
Big Ben is up there.
Yes, Big Ben is a big...
Keep in mind, Peppa is from England. It is a UK show. It originally was only showing in England, so. And people take the royal family very seriously here, so.
Each time Big Ben rings, the Queen can ring back. Well done. You did a very good job ringing the bell.
Thank
Where are
you.
we off to next?
We're going to Tower Bridge.
No, I'm not DMing Peppa Pig.
This is Tower Bridge.
Can we climb over?
That's gonna be Joe. Yep, you're correct.
Pass through first.
I'm tapping out.
Ship's a bit too
It's all
tall
Joe.
to pass under the bridge.
It certainly is. We need to lift up the bridge so that the ship can pass. Can any of you up there?
Y'all ready?
Me!
To lift the bridge takes a little while. Keep going until it reaches the top.
Huzzah! You lifted the bridge all the way to the top. Now the ship can pass through.
Your Majesty, there's another ship on the way.
Oh, so there is. Well, we really must be getting on with the tour, I'm afraid.
What did I tell you?
We can't sit around waiting for ships all day.
Time to jump! Woo! Queen!
We are stuck. I know. Everyone move to the front of the bus.
Move towards the front of the bus to help it.
They don't want to
onto the
depict
other
her as
side
an
of the
animal,
bridge.
but they will depict her as reckless. Deeply, deeply reckless.
Hooray!
Well done, everyone. We did it.
Do you always cross bridges like that?
Most of the time, yes. Now we can continue with the tour. Off to Trafalgar Square.
Okay.
Here we are. The last stop on our tour. Trafalgar Square.
Look! Puddles!
There are lots of puddles in Trafalgar Square because it rained very recently.
Can we jump in the puddles?
I'll have to ask the Queen. Can we go and jump in the puddles, Your Majesty?
Of course.
Of
Whenever
course.
it rains, I always go straight down to Trafalgar Square to jump in the puddles.
Who doesn't? Am I right, Queenie?
Come and jump in the puddles with me.
No puddle noise? Is that weird? Someone else's umbrella? Man, the levels of thievery in this game. We really just be stealing anything. Ha That was so much fun! Look at that kid. Look at the 1,000-yard stare, dude. What? In a different puddle? Okay. Where are you going, Peppa? Yay!
Queen is very good at jumping in puddles.
We all are.
That's the spirit. Everybody jump. Splash, splash, splash.
What a jolly good time everyone is having jumping in puddles. Well done for completing our crystal stop tour around the
1926. God damn. I didn't realize how close she got to 100 years old. Whoop.
Home, sweet home.
No. Shush. We're speedrunning now. Shush. Let's go. Oh my god, I don't think I even have time. No! I don't think I have time. Aw, rip. Oh my god, I'm so large. Meh. I don't think I have time to do another section before I need to say bye-bye. But you know what? That's okay. You know why? Because I'm going to be browbeaten into 100%ing this game on stream anyway. So, you know, it's fine. Did we go back to Germany for the sticker? I don't think there is a sticker. Because when we went back to our house, we had a candy cane in the house, and Germany is just Christmas land. So, we got a candy cane from Germany. We have a seashell from Australia. Cool stained glass windows from Barcelona. We have a gold star from Hollywood. Part 2 and then the lore video. Yep. Yup. And yeah, and who knows how long we were at sea, because the game just sort of glosses over that. So what are you gonna do? You know? What are you gonna do? You know? In Barcelona, we went into a building that had stained glass windows. So it was in Barcelona, wasn't it? Yeah. And now we have a stained glass window in our house. So the Sagrada Familia. There you go. There you go. Look, we did it, okay? We did it. We played Peppa Pig World Adventure. We did it, okay? Yeah, we ripped it out of the wall of the church and we put it in our house. So that's just how we roll, dude, in the Beastars family. Oh god. Look, we didn't choose this. We didn't choose a wolf dad and a rabbit dad. It just gave us those are the grown-ups it gave us, okay? I didn't want to RP Beastars in the Peppa Pig world. That wasn't my goal. It wasn't the plan. Sure, sus. No. We had one Valentine today from Godrun. It said, to all parents and parents-to-be, you're amazing and you're doing amazing. We believe in you. And your kids are amazing. Hey, thanks, bud. Raid leader is open. If anybody wants to take it. Hi, Brett. You missed the madness. I'm happy for you. I don't think, dude, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like I scream at Peppa Pig games more than any other games I Oh, God. I'm Peppa Pig now. Brett. Me. I'm Peppa Pig now. So super quick, before I read off the activity feed, I said a couple of things before stream that I should repeat now because there are some people here that weren't here at the start. Number one is tomorrow I will be leaving stream a little bit early so that I can go see my child's ballet recital, Sobs. And also, this Friday, we're moving. Holy shit, that came fast. So I won't be here on Friday. Most likely won't be here for Super Cousin Time as well, because I don't think I'll have any way to do that. But yeah, so wish us luck on the move. It's very exciting. We said, man, it would be really nice to just move the big stuff and get it over with and be living in the new house. That would be great. And my mother-in-law took that very seriously and was like, great, you're moving Friday. And we're like, oh, okay. Sick. Okay, cool. I guess we're moving Friday. So yeah. Was there anything else that I needed to say? I don't think so. Obviously, once we move, streaming things will take a bit of tinkering. My normal day streams should be totally fine. It's like the D&D games and stuff. I'm probably going to be using kind of sketchy internet until we get the line set up. It should be fine because I'm not streaming, right? I'm just joining calls and playing the game. It should be fine, but yeah, just as a heads up, there might be a small week or two where things are a little weird for evening streams. Okay. Ryu404, thank you for the 42 months. Raspberry Knight for the 77. Zer for the 99, almost 100. Kiara, thank you for the 55. Align for the 66. Frankaboom for the 13. Puff Maggie for the 32. Samantha for the 39. Chris V for the gifted sub, thank you so much. Loopy Lou for the 25. Gabro for the 33. My new name for Twitch for the 83. Tagalongs for the 43. HB for the 7. Mr. Eduful, thank you for the 5. Hambina for the 14, Store Scarf for the 30, Sir William for the 44, Brahmancer for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Beauregard, thank you for the 68. Dojums for the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Ara Harako for the gifted sub as well. Baby Cake Sama for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Super Ultra Wolfhammer, thank you again for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Clarity at 3 a.m. Thank you for the gifted the gifted sub to Peppa Pig is trash. What a good name. Monty DH, thank you for the 14. Blonde Fox for the 82 and Nelly G for the gifted sub as well. Thank you so much. Sister Shiley for the 20. Riona for the 32. Kelly for the 28. Ringia Bree, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Sorry I missed that. Canadian Earth for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Jay Corsair for the 26. Any Cupcakes for the 3. TFK and Amarian, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Tentacle Meow for the 76. And Curlitha for the 62. Lots of gifted subs today. If you were gifted a sub, please take the time to say thank you. I appreciate the new subs and all the resubs, of course. Thanks for joining me for the fever dream that is Peppa Pig. It's always, it's always certainly something. I was going to say a pleasure. I don't know if I can say that. All right, let's see who's live right now. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Let's go say hi to Nerd Cubed. He's normally not streaming when I am. Go say hi. Spread love, spread joy. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm recording with Jesse tonight, but I'll be back tomorrow. In the morning, I'm going to be packing up some stuff, but I should be here on time. And again, I will be leaving a little bit early, but we're going to play Mortal Sin, which is a fever dream game. So, so buckle up, baby. I'll see you then. Bye.